All right. What's happening? My throat's still a little bit sore from yesterday. Fucking lozenges, right? Yes, so if there's any haters out there, fans of mine, like people like Diddle and all that sort of stuff, my DMs are open. I fully invite you to come on and a one-on-one, no one else, to have a chat. Anyone, doesn't matter who, but you got to be a hater. You can't like me. It's not gonna work. You can't like me. It's not gonna work, right? So, badass shirt, yeah. This is apparently this is my Satan shirt. Hang on. Apparently that's my Satan shirt. The king of the casuals. No, sincerely, if there's any, is there any detractors of the channel? I'm right here. Maybe Diddle can come back in and tell me that women are oppressed or some shit. I don't know. I wouldn't mind talking to Diddle again. He can come in. When is maybe Salty Locks? Anyone? It doesn't matter. I don't care. Oh, all 50. Oh, we got 50 people in here. I'm gonna be 50 in 4 years. 3 now. Yeah, almost 4 years. Jim Carrey said, I didn't think Mike was disrespectful. He pressed you with things that didn't make sense. Waiting for Noob Sidebot out here. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. That'd be cool having Noob. Breezy, what's up? There you go, man. What's that little game coming out in a couple of days? I forget, man. What's that game coming out? What's that game? Haven't all the detractors been on at some point? Possibly. The smaller ones. Oh, this isn't just open to big ones. This is the smaller ones now. So... Yekin 8. Yekin? What are you yecking about, bro? Huh? What are you yecking about? I won't be able to talk to you because you got some knowledge. I won't be. You wanna? Hey, I won't be one to talk. You want to talk to me because you got some knowledge. No, you got to be a hater. Only haters can talk to me today. Mike was dead ass hard on you for 2 hours before he called off on you and you started to shoot shit. Yeah, I know, man. That's just a funny thing. It's kind of surprising actually. Like, so back in the day, you know, when like I was saying, like when you had the PS3 versus Xbox people. You know, and you're literally just like fucking going hard. I've got the videos saved on my discs. I couldn't upload them now. Right? I would be in so much trouble. I mean, this is not, that stuff was not made for the modern day. Anyway, and we just used to go hard at each other, and then you get in a chat. And you'd be really surprised how much you actually do have in common. So... Excalibur, yeah, I know. I was just fucking around, man. I was just I got a new phone case, cause you know, fuck yeah, like, cause I normally get like the cover shit, right? I like having shit. Look at my peaceful background. Hang on, look at my peaceful background. Let's see if I can get a naughty background. Have we got a naughty background? What have I got? Nah, that's not naughty. That's fine. Anyway. That's what I got. It's not bad. It's got like a little condom to cover up the camera, right? here we are today on the phone case that we're going to display on Fate's channel as a, what do you call it? Paid promotion. Here we have this nice ceramic case. I don't know what the fuck ceramic is. It's really nice. You can turn it sideways, obviously, if you got working fingers and thumb. It's got a little slide here. Oh, that's wonderful. It's amazing. It's so good. I do a gay voice, unfortunately, too good. Right, it's terrible. Right, don't clip that. Sephiroth is doing a 13. Just stopping in to say thank you for the chat today. Have a good one. Drop your like for giving your time for the chat. Thank you. It's always excellent to have people reach out and ask questions. Because you never know. You do find a lot of common ground with people. Right? Real fake, yeah. Let Zuck watch you take over. Zuck? Did I click on Bruspa? No, because, you know, they're not. Right? So yeah, I'm waiting for the haters to get on Twitter, get on Discord, message me, have a chat, come at me, tell me I'm shit at the fighting game. The debate was kind of hard to watch at first because he was just trying to get a gotcha and realized it wasn't going to be easy and start to lay off. Yeah, well, I mean, look, I mean, like, he was pressing pretty hard and that's fine. Like, people, he has that right to. You know, and I invited him, like, I invited to chat. Like, it's fine. Like, you know. You know, it's sort of, I've noticed this a lot. Like, this is always, like it's always about, you know, like, we got to have all the most intricate details of every single facet of everything, you know, like, you, let me tell you how much shit you are, bro. I think, like, I like talking shit, don't get me wrong, but I think pros have forgotten what it's like for just people that just like to muck around and have fun when it comes to a fighting game, maybe. You know, they just want to, like, people just want to have fun. Like Cyndi Lauper. Girls just want to have fun. You know, like, listen, man, listen, come here. Right, no chick is getting wet over you sitting there talking about frame data. Right? No one. She's not removing her clothes because you said you did an up block. She's not going, listen, like, what's the term that we see on X all the time? Gagging, right? Ain't no chick gagging, bro. Talking about up block. Right. Yeah, anyway, yeah, so, yeah, by all means, if there's any actual haters out there that legitimately hate, like, that really don't like me, sincerely, come onto this Discord, we'll have a one-on-one chat, no dogpiling, nothing like that. Just a one-on-one, you can ask whatever you like, by all means. Gagging, stupid shit. Right. I think that's part of the problem, is that what you become so professional, you forget about the rest. You know what I mean? Like, you forget that this is why I always keep saying, like, it's a video game. It's supposed to be fun. It's supposed to be fun. Buckham Down says, bro, I took her panties off and she was plus 10. Plus 10 inches. right? You know what I mean? Like, it's like that meme, right? Hang on, let me find the meme. Let me find the meme. Right, explaining. Right. How, you know what? I'm gonna edit in real time. I'm gonna edit this in real time. Right? Let's have some fun with this, right? Fucking nerds. Hang on. I gotta do a video about this, but we're just gonna add this for the shits and giggles while I'm doing this other one, right? Where is it? Oh. There we go. I made that one. I'm very proud of myself. My pronouns are get and fucked. I like that one. Games change and people change. Yeah, that's probably true. So yes, by all means, if you are a detractor, if you are not a fan of Fate, please join the Discord, or yeah, like hit me up. We'll have a chat. Okay. We'll have one-on-one chat. Also made this one. I can't remember. Did I don't know if I include this one and then the is that one there? Cold God says, yeah, I think it went okay. I mean, you know, it's pretty, you know, it was pretty full on for a while, but it was fine. Yeah, Cold God says, I was in mic chat yesterday and I said we didn't have frame rates and hitboxes back in the day. Oh, you mean frame data? Well, I mean, the frame data exists. Like, it obviously exists. It's just that there was no... You know, there was no metric for it. You know what I mean? Like, there's no metric for it. So, you know, you fought visually, right? Which is the way I fight. Now, obviously, you're going to become a professional and you're going to get into the nitty gritty. But I'm not doing that. I'm just playing. I'm just, you know, trying to have fun, right? But nobody wants to sort of be like, oh, well, the only way that you can enjoy this game is understanding X, Y, Z and blah, blah, blah. Because then eventually people just tune out for that and they just look, man, I just want to have fun. No, can I just kill someone? Can I just beat the shit out of someone? You know, can I do that? Right. It's meme time. Here we go. It's meme time. Let's make some memes in real life. Real time. Sorry, my bad. Right. It's the same. Listen, look, I play the same when it comes to shooters, right? When I play, like, because growing up, we obviously play games like Quake, Doom, Unreal Tournament. We didn't have no little Halo mini-map in the corner to show you where people were when you heard gunshot. You had to listen for it. You had to listen and watch the screen, hear for footsteps, hear for explosions, gunfire. And then as soon as you're going around that corner at high speed, because they were really fast, you'd have to be ready. Like, you just had to anticipate that was going to happen, right? AG the Great says frame data really and truly gives you an idea of what's negative, safe, and plus unblocked. But online, not so much because of the netcode delay. And that's probably true, man. That's probably true. I mean, look, I'm willing to concede, like I said yesterday, that obviously the online experience is which is the only one I play. that it's obviously going to be a skewed experience because of that. I'm not playing against you know, people offline or anything like that. I actually have a greater experience playing offline against the computer than I do anything else, like against people online. So, but yes, if you're joining, if you're watching, you wanna get on Discord. It doesn't matter who you are, but you gotta be a hater. You're not gonna be a fan, right? But yeah, so old school shooters, we didn't have maps, like mini maps and stuff like that. So even to this day, I never look to the map. Out of just like muscle memory, I just never look. I'm constantly looking at the screen. There you go, Minzy. Yeah, this is how I play, and it's the same thing with fighting games, right? I'll learn the special moves and the combos and things like that, but I don't. Here we go. This is what I just did. There you go. This is a bit. Listen, we're just joking here, right? It's just jokes, yeah. This is how these guys see themselves, right? This is how they guys see themselves, right? We should replace though the chick with probably a body pillow. You know. So yeah, if you're not a fan of the man, Discord's that way. Actually, down that way. You know what I'm saying? I got my screen over there. I've got like 4 fucking screens. Actually, I've got 7 screens if you want me to be honest. You got to get that zoomer cross-eye split screen vision going on Fate, so you can play and look at the map at the same time. Yeah. Yeah, it's just how I play, man. I just, we did everything visually, so, so I could. That's why, like, I don't know the lingo really, because I just play by feel. I look and I just play that way, and that's how I do it. I'm not trying to be a pro. I'm just feeling the game out. That's why I actually like. There's actually this YouTuber. That was talking about how do people get used to blocking and stuff with, I think, Mortal Kombat. And it's actually really good. I don't see a lot of channels seeming wanting to help people from the ground up. You know. I don't know what that means. Yeah. So yeah, it's just how I play. I play by visual, so, if I do something and they've sort of counted it fast enough, I'll be like, okay, alright, so that's obviously unsafe, right? But I don't care for that sort of stuff. That doesn't mean to say that I don't know how to fight, or I don't know how to play. It just means that I don't want to waste my time on that sort of stuff, right? You have a message? The more you learn, the less fun you have. Yeah, that's what I kind of wonder sometimes. That, like, when you get to a certain point, it stops becoming fun, and I think that's really sad. I think that I don't think pros see where I'm coming from. I really don't. I think they're too far down the road. You know what I mean? We're making memes today. Hang on, here we go. I got another one. Hang on. We're making memes in real time. So yes, if you are not a fan of this channel, of me, of my shiny head, which does need shaving actually, you can join my Discord or send me a DM and we will have a chat on air if that's what you want. You can ask me anything if that's your desire. Here we go. Let's make some more memes. We're gonna do it with this one. Here we go. I am a, you know, I mean, who doesn't like a little bit of shit stirring, eh? Come on, man. Come on. Everyone likes shit stirring, right? The fighting game community crying about people you, look, I mean, I'm not shitting on Mike for this, but calling somebody a clown is not exactly name calling. You know what I mean? You're a clown. You know what I mean? Like, you know. You got Sikander. I like Sikander, right? I'm just saying, like, Sikander's over here literally, you know, cursing people. Do I really believe that the Condiment Twins are actually Ronald McDonald? No. I don't. Like, at all. Yeah, who's getting Tekken? Who's getting Tekken? I'm just paying for something here. AG the Great says learning combos is always fun. See, this is the thing actually, AG. I actually, for unless it's like a Tekken, like a martial art more style game, I actually the thing I prefer the most is actually learning the special moves, right? Not pro. Well, you know what? We'll load up Mortal Kombat 1 in a sec because I'll show you some positive stuff, right? Right? I'll show you some positive stuff. Because everyone's so sensitive. I'm going to hell. No, I'm not. I'm not going to hell. I'm just... Right. Real-time memeing. Real-time memeing. If you actually, you know what? If you have any meme templates you want me to edit, I'll try and come up with one. How about that? How about that for some stuff? Do you know? I actually had a really good idea for stuff for like because I thought we were gonna get rooms for MK1, right? So I was gonna set up a room for Fate, and apart from just fighting each other, I was also gonna have things like competitions, like you know, who can do the most amount of damage with 4 hits. You know, like 4 hits. Any 4 hits, but it's just got to be 4 hits. Right? Stuff like that. And so we jump into the match, and then you have to do that against like my character, you know, and then we write down, you know, who did what, and then we get someone else in there and we see who can win. Right? Yeah, I'm gonna put all the what's tech and yeah, I don't know, man. Some tiny shitty game, right? Some tiny shitty game. All right, here we go. Follow up meme. Stormblessed. Great name too, by the way, bro. Hey, Fate, have you seen a video from Narakami 2D called Modern Fighting Games Don't Reward Skill? I feel like he explains the point you've been trying to explain to people. Oh, okay, I'll check it out, man. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Narakami 2D Modern Games. We can all watch this in a sec if you like, if he doesn't mind. Hang on. So, yes, if you're not a fan, I know I keep repeating. I'm just saying anyone that comes to this, if you're not a fan of me or the channel, you are welcome to join a Discord call, one-on-one, just with me. Ask any questions. Try and get my perspective. I had someone do that earlier today, which was fantastic. Really? How much? How much? How much? Oh, how long does it take to get it though? Oh, okay. Okay. Huh? Oh, no, I'm not crap. Alright, hang on, let's, it's kind of a long video. Do you guys want to watch this video? Chun-Li or Sonya Blade? Are they in a pool of jelly? Are they in a pool of jelly? Mud? Alright, just asking. You know what, that's what I want to, I just want to look up something, hang on. I'm gonna look up something, hang on a sec. Alright. There's an Uplock game in the App Store. Somebody made a video called Uplock is trash. Is he trolling? I gotta read these comments, man. Hang on, where's these comments? Let me. Yeah, we're gonna have a look at that. You know, maybe the only pros can go attack him now. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. All right. It's not my fault. How much is the battle pass? How much is the battle pass? $11. Oh, okay. Yeah, all right. We can do that. So yes, if you're a detractor of the channel, you don't like me or my bald head, or you're completely perplexed how someone at my age looks so good, by all means, come on in. We will have a one-on-one chat, right? I'll tell you what, guys, like, before we play this video, man, I want to tell you guys, you guys are the best. Like, you know, you guys have been great, and you've been great. Every single person that supported this channel, everyone, you know, you guys put me here, not the other way around. So technically, it's your fault. There we go. There we go. Passing the blame, victim mentality. You know, arguing with, like, talking to millennials is sometimes a little bit exhausting, you know. Yeah, where's Diddle? Yeah, where's Diddle? Yeah, I'll tell you what, if Diddle hears this, he's in the chat. Come on, man, we'll have a chat, dude. Let's have a chat, man. Come on. We'll have a chat. Anyway, so we'll play this video, right? Let's play this video. Since it was recommended. By the way, this is his channel. Natakami 2D, 2.17 subscribers. Please go check him out. I haven't watched this at all, so he's not here. No, he won't be here. He's probably off getting beaten by Sikander again. All right, let's watch this.
Modern fighting games do not reward the more skilled player. It's a discussion that is once again brought back to the forefront of the community when...
Hey, wait. Who's that chick in the background? Who's that? What's that poster from? Can somebody tell me who's... Hey, there he is! There he is. Diddle, do you mind, man, if we watch... Oh, should we... Do you guys want to watch the video, or do you want Diddle to come in and have a chat? What do you want? What do you want? You guys, you know. It's a persona. Oh, yeah, now I see it. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, I'll get you. Yeah. Okay, alright. We'll do the chat? Yeah, okay, we'll do the chat. Yeah, man. Yeah, okay, alright. Hang on, I'm gonna... That's staying there. That is staying there. Have you still got me on Discord, man? Have you still got me on Discord? I can't see you. Hang on. Where are you? Where the fuck are you? I was just about to do a rhyming. I don't want to upset her. I was just gonna go, hey diddle diddle, the cat and the fiddle. I'm just, you know. Listen, man, the heat in this country does things to you. Where is he? Fuck. Oh, I don't know who that is. Oh, you know, did you not add me on Discord? I feel terribly offended. Did you want to just jump in the did you want to just jump in the Discord, or do you want me to add you, man? Like, and then I can just do a one-on-one. The fuck? Oh yeah, just look for me, dude. Infinite Retro. You'll find me, man. Attractive middle-aged dude. Beautiful salt and pepper beard. Great head. You're not getting head. I'm, you know. Yeah, just look for Infinite Retro, man. You'll find me. Yeah, you'll find me, dude. Sponge bobble. Where can I put you? Oh, I think I can drag it. Hang on, I think I can drag you in there. I think that'll work. Yeah, I think that's fine. I don't think anyone else has got any access to that.
Yo.
No, get out. It's only Firelord out. It's only me and Diddle.
Give me 1 sec. 1 sec. Be right back.
Yeah, there we go. I just want to keep this one-on-one so people. I don't want no dogpiling. Right. I gotta make sure everyone. Did you guys hear him then? Did you guys hear him? I'm sure I changed the fucking moderation and that shit. Maybe I didn't. Let me check. Invite, permissions. Yeah. Get out for a moment. Yeah, I just want that to be that. Did you guys hear him? Yep, okay, alright, cool. 2 minutes. Years, Vinci says 50 years from now, back in my day, we used up and block, yeah. Do I have questions? I don't know if I have questions. I just want to talk. CJ Rocky says I have shiny anime pogs. Okay. I want to see the comments on this other video too. Let's have a. I'm just having a look, and then I'll. Because he's done a video too. I don't know if he's changed his stance. It's a small channel as well. Ninja Spicoli says, first 10, me fate. The big slow. I'll wait in line of voice chat. Oh, did you want it too, man? Alright, well, listen, don't forget.
Yo, what is up?
Hey, man, what's happening?
Yeah, people said that you were wanting me on the podcast or daring me to come on or some shit like that. What's up with that?
Oh, yeah, I'm actually asking anyone that doesn't like me to come on and have a chat. So we
I never said I didn't like you.
Oh, thank you, bro.
I never said that.
I know, I'm fucking around, man. It's okay, man. It's all cool. No, I saw you yesterday. I saw you yesterday in the chat, and it just popped into my head. I said, "Oh man, if Diddle's around, we'll have a chat." because it's been a while since we talked. We had a great outing. No, I think it's good to chat, man. I think it's good to chat. So I got no ill will against you.
Well, I mean, like I said last time, I think that you definitely like
say whatever you want. Say whatever you want. It's okay.
It's not that. It's not that. I just don't. The thing is like, I mean, just like yesterday, like he was like, "Who's Diddle?" and you're like, "He's the guy that got destroyed by Sikander." Like, what are you on about, bro?
Well, I did watch the match. I'm just joking, man. It's okay. Like, no one cares. Right. No one cares.
No, I mean, the thing is you know what you're doing though. Like, I mean, just like even with your
little pits, yeah, absolutely. Dude, I'm an old school YouTuber. This is what we used to do when we used to do back and forth between people. Back in the PlayStation, Xbox days, we used to go back and forth. Like, oh, dude, it was amazing. It was so good. You would have loved it. It was like the Wild West. You could say anything you wanted, do anything you wanted. It was great. And you know, you do all these vids against people, and you'll talk about a topic, right? So you'll have a topic, and you'll do it, which is what I do. But because Foxy told me that he watches the videos, right? I had no idea. Like I don't know if you were, but I had no idea Foxy was even doing that. And so yeah, sometimes when I'll do my video, you know, on what I'm talking about, yeah, I'll sprinkle in some stuff that I know that they'll pick up on because they're watching, right? And that's what we used to do back in the day. That's why I come up with funny nicknames for people, because, you know, I don't directly reference them, but they know I'm talking about it. And it's just an old school YouTuber thing that we always used to do, but it's not a malicious, like, there's no malice here. Like, I don't want anyone, like, you know, anything bad to happen to people or any shit like that. You know, I've got no ill will against anyone, so. But yeah,
that's got nothing to do with. That's got nothing to do with it. The problem is, and the problem that's always been, is that you act like you know what you're talking about, but you really don't.
Well, and that could be true. Look, this is.
It's not even that could be. It is true. Like even when you're memeing up block and things like that, and saying that it's not a useful mechanic, it's
just
funny. What you're talking about.
Well, it's just funny. Like, it's just funny,
and,
right?
And especially, so the last one more thing. The last thing that I seen of you, and you were talking about how, you know, Chameleon wasn't a good cameo and things like that. And I watched the video, and you could see that you had no idea what was going on with the cameo. It looked like you had spent 2 seconds with the character.
I did. When I actually did that video, I literally had loaded her up.
Then what's the issue? How do you know if she's good or not?
I just don't. Okay, so I don't like the cameos in general anyway, right? So if they nuke that entire thing from the game, I'd be happy, right? That's fine. Like, so I'm just gonna clown on it. That's all. It's okay. Like, I'm just making fun of it. I don't think you or people that actually, like, obviously of your skill level and stuff like that are actually gonna listen to me and go, oh yeah, you know, like, I'm just fucking around with it. It doesn't matter. It's not gonna change anything. I'm not going to change the entire community.
So you're admitting that you just rage bait people.
That's
you're
not
admitting that you just bait
that's
people.
Funny.
Yeah.
That's funny though. Did you say made people gay?
Huh?
Did you say made people gay? What'd you say?
No, I said rage bait.
Yeah, no, I don't rage bait. What's rage bait?
You definitely bait a little bit.
Yeah, but this is
the issue.
hang on.
The entire time.
Yeah, but see, this is the problem though, is that you guys form an opinion without actually talking to me first.
It's not even an opinion. It's just a fact.
Well, okay.
You don't know what you're talking about. That's a fact.
Okay. So let's rewind. So when you asked me about uplock, I actually confused it with that other mechanic. Remember? You know, the one where you did two, right? So I got that confused. Yeah. Right, and that's on me. I admit that. That's fine. I don't care. Right, that's fine. It doesn't matter. But I think, like, the perspective is that, you know, I come from the point of view is like you're a professional. You know, you're obviously doing this professionally, and that's fine. Like, you do whatever you want. But I come from the point of view is that, well, this.
No, hold on. One thing. I don't do this professionally. I just compete. There's a big difference.
Yeah, that's
There is no, like,
isn't that the same thing?
There is no professional, no, because, like, people throw that word around. It's like that's not what it is, man. Like, especially in fighting games, there's not enough money for it to be a professional unless you're making content.
Yeah, but what's the pro scene? Why do they call it a pro scene though?
Who knows?
Oh, okay, well, fair enough. Like, yeah, fair enough.
What you would categorize? I don't even know what you would categorize as a professional fighting game character or player. I don't even know what that means.
I mean, look, hey, dude, I think you're that because you're actively going to tournaments and competing and trying to get to a point where either you earn money from a win or medals from a win. To me, that seems like a pro, right?
Nah. Like I don't know. It's always.
So that's a compliment.
It's always been
that's a compliment. Like, that's cool. Like that's good that I couldn't do that. I get too anxious.
What do you think you can do that? Anyone can go to a tournament.
Oh no. I don't do well like that sort of thing. I just get too anxious. Right? I just get too anxious with that sort of thing, man. You know, I feel like I got like 10 thumbs and stuff. Dude, the other day, like I said this to Foxy actually on what do you call it, on Steam, because when I was playing Grand Blue, a guy showed up I was fighting called the Foxy Grandpa. So I messaged Foxy and I'm like, dude, are you playing? Because he beat me, he did like destroyed me, right? It's secret. And I said, dude, are you playing Grand Blue as well? And he's like, nah, I don't play that. I'm like, oh, okay. So it was obviously somebody decided to call themselves that, you know. And he said that he never actually uses that name when he plays online. It's like, okay, that's cool. But the reason why I mentioned that is because as soon as I saw his name, I'm just like, holy shit. I got real nervous and shit. I'm like, holy fuck, am I fighting this dude that's like, you know, doing this? Despite whether we like each other or not, it's still an achievement, you know. And when I was talking, I played a little bit of Halo with him at the end of last year, just a tiny bit, you know, because he was streaming and stuff. I said, yeah, I'll jump on with you. And you know, he was telling me stuff, and he said, you know, he said something about two things. Firstly, that he didn't feel like it, you know, it wasn't as enjoyable competing or something anymore, or something along those lines. And the second thing was that because of what he was able to achieve through winning, he was able to, you know, obviously, I think, take care of his family and things like that. And look, man, you got to, you know, that's props, right? Like, I'm not going to shit on someone for that. You know, if you can help out, you know, doing things like, you know, earning that sort of stuff and helping people, that's great. We don't have to like each other, but, you know, you can still at least respect that that's a good, noble thing to do, you know. So, yeah. I still think you're like in that sort of pro circle, man. That's not bad.
Well, there's this big misconception, and I see a lot of people in your chat right now
ignore him.
leading on with the misconception. No, it's not that.
Yeah,
no, it's not that. I mean, it goes in with you as well. You think that, like, whenever people say that you don't know what you're talking about, it's coming from a derogatory way. That's not what it is. It's just the fact that you've not put enough time into the game to really know what you're talking about. That's not any malice. That's not saying like, hey man, you fucking suck. Hey, you're shit. It's got nothing to do with that. It's just you've not put enough time into the game.
That's true. Like, I agree. 100%. I agree that, like, I have not. Obviously, there's no way I would have put in that effort like you guys do, because that's what you love. Like, that's your jam to do that. And it's probably because I don't put out the way. Like, look, I get, you know, you've watched my videos. I get, you know, worked up. I do that. That's what I do. I'm very passionate about Mortal Kombat in general. Like, I love Mortal Kombat. Yeah, I admit, and this has always been a thing with me. For those that have like known me for a very long time, for years doing YouTube, it's how I am. I get passionate. I get fired up. Sometimes it doesn't come out the right way, and that's fine. But I think sometimes too, and maybe too, like when you say you don't know what you're talking about, that can possibly sound derogatory, even if you don't mean it. You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of like when you type stuff online and you can't hear the tone.
Yeah, but that would be your fault, though. That would be your fault for overestimating what you actually fucking know, though. You know what I'm saying?
Well, true,
like...
and that's fine. And that's fine. Listen, that's fine. Like, I never said I knew everything. That's fine. But my issue wasn't, like, obviously wasn't up.
Your issues are the mechanics of the game, though. That's the mechanics of the game as a whole. But you don't even know the mechanics. That was our whole argument last time. You don't even know the mechanics.
Well, I think it was, not specific mechanics. I think just the overall fun and feel of the game. To be honest, I don't actually like whatever engine they've been using since Injustice. I've never liked it. I've been pretty open about that. I know some people obviously do, but you see a lot of people that make comments.
It's a brand new engine, though.
Well, no,
this is a brand new engine.
Not graphics engine. I mean, like the way the movement feels.
No, this is a brand new engine, period. Like for PS5, they have to make a brand new engine for a new console. Yeah, but but the movement's still like reminiscent of how it feels in MK11 versus. So I don't know. Let me try and explain if I'm clear. When I play, like, it doesn't matter if it's Injustice 2, or whatever. And maybe you like that style, so maybe you don't see it or feel it. But I see it, and I've seen people say things like, it looks very janky. It looks very stiff.
versus how other fighting games feel. So if I play something like Tekken, I feel like when I do a combo or a move, there's a smoothness, follow through, commitment to it that feels really nice, right? I don't feel that in the NRS era post MK9 games.
You can't do a combo in
I've never
MK1
liked
though.
it. Sorry?
But you can't do a combo in MK1. I've never seen you do a single combo.
Of course I have.
Past 3 hits, bro. Come on.
Yeah, I have. And
You've
on
never
Reiko-
done a single combo past
Yeah.
3 hits, bro. I've seen you play Raiko. Come on.
Yeah. Yeah, it does the 3-hit pop-up and then the 3 hits in the air. Yeah. It's not
Come on.
much. I'm serious.
Come on.
Dude, I've got a stream. You can go check it out, bro. I've done it.
Yeah,
and you know what's
but-
interesting? You know what's interesting? Here's an interesting fact, right? And you can check it yourself. I promise I'm not lying. You can check it yourself. When Quan Chi dropped that night, like, so it was the early hours of the morning, right? I was streaming it, right? For the very first time, Quan Chi. Like, everyone was getting Quan Chi for the first time. I worked out one of his big combos live in the stream without looking at any YouTube video or nothing. I went into his move list. There was like a combo, you know, the low he does, right? And I was sitting there and I go, oh, okay, so I can do that. And I'm like, oh, I can do that and do that. And I actually did it live and everyone, like, people were watching. I'm not saying I'm great. I'm just saying that, like, I can.
Yeah, but your argument is that there's a fluidity to Tekken's combos. Like, what's a combo in Tekken that you can do?
Well, it's not about it's not about the combos. It's about the fluidity of the engine, like the engine in general, or whatever they use for NRS games.
Well, I mean, you gotta,
feels very
yeah, but you gotta
stiff.
be like specific with what you say. You said anytime you do a combo in Tekken,
Well,
you have-
movement.
they have
Okay,
a
well,
fluidity
movement.
to it.
Well, movement. Let's break it down to the basic. It's movement. The movement.
Well, it's a
feels very
3D
stiff.
platform. Of course, it's going to be more fluid.
Yeah, but
It's
but-
in 3 dimensions.
Well, okay, fine. That's a fair point. What about but 2D games feel better. MK9 feels better. Like it feels.
Then
smoother.
MK1.
Yeah, definitely. It feels a lot more smooth. Listen, maybe it's a simple preference of opinion, and that's fine. Like, that's okay. But what I'm saying though is that, like, that's how it feels, and that's why I don't like the NRS engines or whatever they're. You know, I'm not talking graphics engines. I mean, like the how would you describe it? Like the movement of how the characters move, and the way they execute stuff, hitboxes, that sort of thing. Like, it doesn't feel as good as either previous games that they've made, like MK9 or maybe even the 3D eras. I think the 3D era might even feel better than that. That's all I'm saying. Like, that's how it feels to me, and I hate it because there's an aspect of it where it feels like I get stuck. Like, there's this kind of. I was trying to describe it the other day to, like, when I was talking to Mike. Hey, do you play racing games at all?
No.
Like, you never play racing games?
No, I mean, I have in the past.
Oh, okay. So sometimes, like certain racing games, when you smash cars together, like, and not smash, I mean, like, you might be flying down the road and you, like, bump someone, but for whatever reason, that game has coded it that you kind of stick a little bit. Or if you're driving along and you're going along the skirting of the road, you know, like the barriers and stuff, it feels like your car is kind of like stuck to the barrier. It doesn't matter whether you're going slow or fast. And that's a coded issue. And it feels really shit because that's not actually how it would feel. Like, you don't magnetically kind of feel stuck. So the when with the engines with NRS, that's how it feels. It feels like there's this kind of sticky feeling with how I feel when I'm fighting. And look, I mean, that's just my opinion. I'm not saying that people can't like it. People obviously do like it. But that's just how it feels. And so then from the base level, because I don't like how that feels, then everything else starts to become an issue for me. And then, you know, obviously everything else that's wrong with the game as well. I don't know if that makes sense or not. Like, have you ever played something where it feels like trash? Like a fighting game, you grab it and you're like, man, this feels like shit. Right? Have you ever had a game like that? Like a fighting game like that?
I mean, not a fighting game, I would say. No. I mean,
Okay.
whenever
Choose
I
a
play a
game.
new fighting game.
Like like any game. Is there any game that you can go, if somebody goes, yeah, I love that game, and you go, man, that handles like shit. I hate it. I hate how that game feels. Can you think of an example for you?
Yeah, sure. I mean, I'm sure I have, yeah.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying.
But
right?
I mean, MK1 is definitely not that, though. MK1, the problems with MK1 have nothing to do with the mechanics of the game. There are blaring issues with the game, though. Obviously, specifically online play, things like that. But not the mechanics. The mechanics of the game are actually some of the best selling points, in my opinion.
But
in my opinion, again, that's subjective, though.
Well,
The mechanical aspects of games are always going to be subjective.
Yeah, true. Okay, so I don't, but you don't think that I don't think the combat is enough to keep people around, though.
It 100% is, yeah.
But
yes.
But
no one. Listen, everyone making this whole rhetoric about when Tekken 8 releases, MK is going to die. Listen, everyone going to Tekken right now is going to play that game probably 2 weeks max. 99% of people. There are going to be people that go from NRS to MK, or maybe they're dual fans. But the majority of people that only play MK that are going to Tekken will be back within 2 weeks to a month. It always happens. Same thing happened with Street Fighter 6. Same thing's going to happen within Tekken 8. Mortal Kombat is too big right now to die. There's no way. There's absolutely no way the game dies. Because here's the thing. The majority of the sales, I would say 85% of the sales, have no idea what the mechanics of the game are, have no idea who I am, have no idea who you are, have no idea who NRS really even is. They just buy the game because they love Mortal Kombat.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a fair point.
That's all it is. That's all it is. They don't care. They don't care. Everyone talking about, oh, the casuals are going to leave. People are going to leave. No one cares. No one cares. They play the game because they like Mortal Kombat. That's it.
But there were, you saw it yourself. Like a lot of these, pro players and big people coming out on Twitter and YouTube and stuff, coming out right before Chameleon drops, going, yeah, there's problems here. Even Max did a video on it. Right? Max
did the same video on MK11. Same video.
Yeah, but
I
hated MK11, so.
Anytime there's ever a discourse within a game sucks. Okay. I'm sure you remember this because this happened with the same thing, and this is why I hate that this discourse of the grass is always green on the other side. When Tekken 7 released, Tekken 7 didn't even have frame data. Did not even have listed frame data. Do you know how they had to get the frame data?
They had to pay for it. Yeah.
They had to pay for the frame data. Yeah. So imagine if MK1 came out without frame data and then we had to pay for it. Imagine the uproar. Imagine the people saying...
I don't agree with paying for it either, man. Absolutely, yeah. Shitty practices are shitty practices. Yeah, 100%.
But it was terrible. But did Tekken 7 die?
No. But see, this is an interesting conversation because I wanted to ask you about this. Because fighters like Tekken, Street Fighter, other ones, Japanese fighters seem to have a legacy of, standard gameplay and they might tweak things. But Ed Boon himself says every time they make a new game, they try and shake it up, every time.
New MK game, yeah. Injustice is pretty...
Do you think that's a problem? Oh, yeah, obviously, Injustice seems okay. But do you think that's a problem with MK, though? Do you think that's an issue with, not having a legacy baseline and just simply building off that or little tweaks here and there, like other fighters do?
A problem as in what?
Well, again, like you look at the other communities and they have that strength and there's a legacy there. Somebody.
But they don't have a strength though. You have to understand that even at the height of Tekken 7, the numbers were the same with MK11. Tekken 8 1 year from now is going to have the same amount of numbers as Mortal Kombat. You can bet my word on that.
Well, I'm not talking so much in like numbers right now. I'm just saying in general in terms of like the way that the games are built. Yeah, like okay, so like not strength in players, strength in just simply like so if somebody played Tekken 2 back in the day, right? And they picked up Tekken 8 and their favorite characters in there. Okay. Do you know what I'm saying? Like so they'd be able to pick that character and go, "Oh yeah, I remember how to do the throws. I'll press these kicks. Oh yeah, that's right, he's still kind of doing that." And then the nuance is then going, oh, okay, right, now what's new? Like, what's, you know what I'm saying? Like, same as Street Fighter. Somebody could have played Ryu back in Street Fighter 2 Champion Edition. They could pick up Street Fighter 6, and then they're like, oh yeah, I still know how to do the Dragon Punch, Fireball, Hurricane Kick, and then the nuances then, you know what I'm saying? Like, investigation. It seems like Boone has this obsession with trying to, like, So you said the Injustice games are pretty on par. I don't know a whole lot about them. You said they're pretty close?
Yeah, they're legacy for sure.
Okay, yeah, that's great. So why does it seem like Ed Boon is trying to mix it up all the time with Mortal Kombat? And could that be?
You keep saying Ed Boon. It's not Ed Boon.
He said it. He said
Ed
it.
Boon,
Yeah, in an
yeah,
interview.
but Ed Boon is just a spokesperson, bro. Like Ed Boon probably has very, very little say within Mortal Kombat right now. Like I'm sure he writes off on a few things, like, hey, try to do this, but come on, man.
Well,
Ed Boon is,
look, I'm not
anymore.
disagreeing with you 100%, bro. I'm not disagreeing. I'm just saying that, like, we take what we're sold. So if he's their figurehead and he's in an interview, he's saying, well, this is what we do every time. And then you look at how they've been handling MK games every time. It kind of adds up. They changed it from MK11 to MK1, from MK10 to MK11, and absolutely from MK9. Oh, sort of. It was probably less, actually, in a little bit, from MK9 to MK10. So there's do you know what I'm saying? Sure. Does that make sense? Like, so I'm just wondering if that hurts more than helps.
No, I mean, I don't think so. I mean, obviously not. I mean, the game has already sold, what, 15 million units now? Obviously it doesn't. MK is by far the most, it's the most sold fighting game of last year.
Are you talking about MK11, 15 million or 15 million total?
No, I'm talking about MK1 sold more than Street Fighter 6 last year. So yeah, obviously it doesn't hurt at all.
You said 15 million. It's only 3 million, bro. It's not
no,
15.
No. 15 million. No, the game had already sold 13 million units.
You mean 3 million?
No, well, maybe. I'm tripping. Maybe I'm tripping.
No, it's okay, man. Yeah. No, it's 3 million at the end of last year.
Either way, it sold more than Street Fighter 6, so obviously that doesn't really hurt it. I mean, it may hurt like some people like staying with the game or so, like, dude. I mean, here's the thing. Like at the end of the day, like I don't really care what other people say. I don't really care if other people stay or go, if they hate the game, if they love the game. It doesn't really bother me that much. Because at the end of the day, people are going to stay or they're going to come back, and most of them will come back and they'll. Dude, okay, so I don't know if you were around much for the release of MK11, but I was around for the entirety of the game. This same discourse happens every single time. Every single time. People loved MKX, they hated MK11. Now that MK1 is out, most people are like, dude, I fucking loved MK11. I wish the game was the same. It's the same discourse.
Oh, I don't love MK11. And I actually didn't play a whole bunch of MK10. I don't know. What do you play on, man? What platform?
What do you mean, like what platform? I play on PlayStation.
Okay, and so you would have played MK10 on PS4, right?
Yeah, I played it. Yeah, I played MKX, and when MKX was out, people hated that fucking game because whenever that game first came out, and people keep talking about the issues of MK1, every game, and this is just gaming in general. Yeah. I do agree that Street Fighter 6 had one of the best releases of all time within any game period. Mm-hmm. But gaming now has gotten to the point where developers, it's taking more and more to build a video game, to create a video game, but they still have to meet the same time frames of release. So what happens is all these games release and they're shit fucking releases. Tekken 8 isn't even going to have online practice, right? That's not going to happen.
Actually, you know what? I actually saw that comment. I was meant to say something. I do apologize. So Tekken 8 doesn't have online practice at all.
Not at all. No.
Do you know if there's been any feedback? Has anyone asked, like Harada or anything about that? Yeah. That actually would be a good question. That actually would be a good question to ask. Yeah. Yeah,
and that's just the thing. They have to release these games on a time frame of where they're going to make the most monetary value.
Hang on, wait a second.
It happens with every game now.
Hang on. So, and actually, this isn't something I'm used to because I've never done it. So the online practice is when you jump in with other players, correct? Is that?
I hope that's what they mean. I hope it's not like you don't have a practice waiting lobby because that would suck for Tekken players.
Okay, how was it MK11? Because there's a practice area in the online section. How does that work? Because I never went into that.
Yeah, you just hop in with a player. But the thing is it can mean two different things though. You know how they have the online waiting practice lobby? Yeah, and you can hop in with your friend and practice as well. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, two different things. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I was thinking, fuck,
yeah, they have to add it.
I'm like, hang on a second. I remember what. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. No, I'm just wondering if because they keep trying to like mix things up every time they make an MK game, is that actually hurting more than helping?
It's hard to say. They're selling amazing, so I mean, obviously it doesn't. At the end of the day, they're a company. All that matters is sales. It doesn't matter what we fucking say.
That is unfortunate.
We can hate on the game as much as we want, but we're gonna buy the next Mortal Kombat. You're gonna buy it. I'm gonna buy it. Everyone in this chat's gonna buy it.
Are you do you play anything else like when you got MK1? Like do Do you play the story? Do you bother with invasions? Any of that sort of stuff?
Yeah, I've already beaten all of it. Yep. Yeah, already beaten all of it.
What's your opinion on the invasions crap? I mean, like stories, subjective, and I like the story.
Oh, invasions? Invasions is shit.
Yeah.
But like maybe to like just a regular fan of the game, it would be great. But like in my opinion, Towers of Time, co-op, all that, dude. I hate all of it. I literally just play fighting games to compete. That's the only reason. In my opinion, like, and this gets me a lot of flack even with my fan base, is I'm not even the biggest fighting game fan. Like I really don't like fighting games that much. But I love the aspect of competing in them because it's a one-on-one scenario, right? And that's what I love. Most games you compete in is a team-based game, but with fighting games, it's literally just a one-on-one.
Yeah.
But as far as like side content on fighting games, no, I fucking hate it. I'll never do it. The only reason I did the story mode on MK1 is because my chat wanted to see it.
Oh, okay, yeah. So that's what I'm saying. I don't know. It's because I've been playing since the very beginning, like since it launched, which makes me old, I know. But it just means that like when I as a fan of the franchise, and I've seen what NetherRealm were capable of, like especially in the 3D era, which I hated. I didn't like the way that they did 3D, but I liked like they still felt like MK games. There was lots of content as an MK fan, great outfits.
Oh, they were easier to make back then too, though.
Yeah, well, that's what. Yeah, but is it though? Like you've got a bigger team with the team now, with a lot more.
And you also have to
understand.
understand.
Do you know what I mean?
And you also have to understand. I feel like a lot of your animosity is coming from the fact that like you don't win a lot online.
No,
I feel like a lot of like
no, absolutely
because
not.
You made a whole video of like one Kenshi combo back when the 3D era was out. I mean, what was your competitive base? A hard CPU.
I never played online. Like I didn't.
Exactly. And think about how easily information is readily available now. Like Kenshi combos, things like that. It's like the bar for going online and getting your ass whooped is so much easier now.
True, but no, I don't care that I lose.
You do though.
No, well, not okay. Well, does everyone? Okay, do you care if you lose?
Absolutely.
Okay, but when you say it, yeah, but you say it as if it makes it seem like that's the reason you said it. You said that's the reason why you think I don't like the mechanics. That's not. You don't even like getting hit by a single combo. No. You think there should be 1 bar breakers in the game? That's crazy. I mean, come on, man. 1 bar breakers? Well, okay, so let's. I don't want to sort of like lose any of these points because these are all great discussions, man. And I thank you for coming in. I do. This is cool. So like I brought up I think Killer Instinct with Tom about like the fact that there's infinite combo breakers in the game, and basically you just have to watch as the bar fills up to recognize whether
you do no. You do okay. So within Killer Instinct, you have 3 different hits, right?
Yes, of course. Yeah.
You have a light, medium, heavy.
Yeah.
So in order to break a combo within Killer Instinct, you have to press the exact same button that you think they're going to press.
Yeah, I know.
Light, medium, or heavy. So it's a complete guessing game. Now, what happens when you press the wrong button?
Oh, you get locked out.
You get locked out and eat even more damage. So you're going to be eating, if you press the wrong button, you're instead of that 40 to 50% combo that you hate in Mortal Kombat, you're going to be eating a 70 to 80% combo in Killer Instinct.
Well, to be fair, I did follow up. Like, I did ask questions about, well, how do you accurately predict, the combos that are being done? And I did actually get some good feedback from, like, the community and also on the forums for Killer Instinct. I said, well, how do you figure it out? How do you know, like if it's a complete guessing, like can you actually do it? And they said, well, there was 2 things. The audio is different, depending on the type of hit they're doing. The second thing is that, excuse me, and I'm probably getting this wrong, but it's the premise of what they said. That if they're using heavies, the combo bar fills up faster, I believe. So that way, that's an indicator that yes, now press the heavies and you will break the combo. If it's light, or maybe it's in reverse, but either way, you can use a visual to go, yes, that's going up fast, I'll press these, and that should be it. So I actually asked, and as a follow-up, to see whether or not there was a way to accurately try and, break the combos. I mean, that's just what I was, that's the discovery.
Yeah, no, it's a guess. It's because, here's the thing, if you're super, super, like, it's going to be a mix, right? If you're super like readable with what you're going to do, with what combo you're going to go into, then yeah, you could 100% read your opponent. But at the end of the day, it's going to be a read. It's a complete mix-up. There's 3 different ways your opponent can go, because unlike Mortal Kombat, where they have it's called a dial-in string, where you press X triangle circle and that's your combo. They have single hitting moves that you link in that. So they're going to be mixing you with those single hitting moves. And then obviously, if you lock out, you're fucked. So it is a complete mix at the end of the day, but you can read your opponent. But at the end of the day, it's still a mix, yeah.
You said it was a 70. You could get hit with 70% damage combos, but not the average.
You can get hit. You can get hit with it. You can get hit with a whole hell of a lot more than that, my man.
Yeah, but the average person wouldn't be doing that, correct?
If anyone's still playing Killer Instinct, they're not your average person, bro.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah. No, absolutely. I agree with that. 100%.
No, but yes, the average person is going to be doing that too. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So I don't care that I lose. That doesn't bother me. Like I mean, it's just a video game. Like I don't give a shit. It's.
But you do care. You made a 30-minute video about Kenshi hitting you with a 40% combo.
Well, it's okay. So, and it's probably because I'm not used to it as playing previous MK games. Right? Like, so I'm not used to being hit with so much like that. I never experienced. Okay.
Dude.
No, listen. Yeah, but you're coming from the perspective of the people that you fight. You have to understand that, dude. You're not down the doldrums with the rest of us. You're playing with high levels.
Hold on, stop. Hold on. When I played MK9, I was as casual could be. I mean, I didn't even know how to do a single combo. Yeah. I was in King of the Hill lobbies with people doing 100% resets on me. 100% Cyrex combo resets. So you can't say that it's like a level thing. No, it's just, especially now with how easy it is to look up combos on. It's not even a skill thing. It's just people are good now, bro. Like you play any game now, and information is so readily available for you to get better that even your average player are going to be fucking amazing compared to 10 years ago. Even your average player.
Okay, all right, fair enough. Okay, I'll give you that. So then, if that's the case, then if it's so easy for everyone to do this sort of stuff, shouldn't we make sure?
It's not easy. It's not that it's easy. It's just how to find that information and what to do is so readily available. You literally, if you want to learn a combo, you type in Kenshi combo, boom, right there it is.
Oh yeah. Like the information is easy to find, but it seems like in MK1 the skill gap, like it doesn't take much skill to do these massive combos.
It wasn't in MK9 either. Bro, you could literally press forward 3 into EX Force Ball with Johnny and literally chip someone to death the entire time. And while you're sitting there chipping them to death, you're building meter out the ass, and you're just sitting there looping people over and over and over and over and over again with two buttons.
That sounds like a completely other realm of the experience I had when I was fighting people. Like, but then again, that's what I'm saying, dude. Like, I was just playing. Well, I mean, in MK9 days, I was just sitting on casual. You know, I don't think I ever went into ranks with MK9, but I was just sitting in casual.
And that's the thing, right?
I was just sitting in casual and just either creating because back then because and obviously it still is, like the netcode's different, whatever they were using. So we had to.
They were using display-based netcodes, and that internet was shit.
So we had to in Australia or New Zealanders, we had to create rooms specific, for the region. Like we couldn't have people coming in from America or Europe or anywhere else, or even in Asia, because it was too far away. The match would just disconnect before we even get to the fight. I tried adding, like there was a guy that I added on Steam in America, this guy called Spartan. I think he competes and stuff. And he's like, oh, let's play some MK9. And we couldn't even get the match to start. It just kept disconnecting. But I never, from at least my memory, right? Obviously, I can't remember every single match I had, but I never came across stuff that felt like my entire life bar or half my life bar was going. So obviously, your experience was different to mine, but it doesn't mean to say that either of us are wrong. Does that make sense? Like, I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm just saying that
MK9 you're absolutely wrong. MK9 was a broken piece of shit. Well, every single player that played that game actively will tell you that game was a broken piece of dump.
Yeah, but I wasn't on like forums looking into combos or frame data or anything like that with MK9. I mean, it didn't have.
Oh, the game didn't have frame data. MK9 didn't have frame data.
Yeah, I know. Like it didn't have in-game, like visually that sort of thing. But I wasn't investigating to that degree. Does that make sense? Like I wasn't I just would load the game up, play with my friends, and play.
No, that's the thing. You were just playing with your friends. You weren't really playing online against the active community.
No. I was. That's what I'm saying. Like when you create the rooms in MK, like for Australia, New Zealand region, you are going to get people.
I think it may just be some.
Rooms. Sorry?
I think it may just be some rose-tinted glasses, man. I'm going to be honest with you. Like I think it may just be you looking back on fond memories, but not the bad memories. You know.
I don't think I have memory problems yet. I'm just saying this is why.
I'm not saying you have memory problems. I'm just saying, it's always, it's very easy to look back on the good things and not the bad things. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, I'm telling you right now, everywhere online within Mortal Kombat 9, people were fucking crazy at that game.
Well, maybe
people were crazy.
Maybe it was worse in America. Because bigger population. I don't know.
Yeah, that could be it. That could be it.
I don't know.
I mean, but I'm telling you right now, that game was fucking. Casually. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not saying. Look, listen, and this is a really weird misconception people had. I never said that other games didn't have broken stuff or they didn't have big combos. What I was saying is
MK9 was the worst of it.
As an MK fan, this is the first time in an MK game, at least in my memory, where I'm coming across these combos. It's not just the amount of damage, it's the time it takes. It takes a long time for that to happen too. Like if I get destroyed by a massive combo in Tekken, it's so fast. So that
it's
way...
It's really not though. It's really not.
No, it is. It's really...
it's not, man. It's not. Tekken literally has the same, like if we're talking about the duration of a combo, that's what you're talking about, right?
Yeah,
it's like the same durations,
so
bro. What are you saying?
Can you show me?
I can show you an Akuma combo where someone's hitting you for fucking 80%, bro, and it's taking 20 seconds.
Well, let's talk 40. No, let's talk let's be serious here. Like I haven't had.
That is serious.
Yeah, but I haven't had 80% taken off. I've had maybe close to 50. I've been juggled a lot and been held up just waiting, to fall. But it's really fast. The gameplay is really fast, and I'm not waiting as long as it feels like it does in MK1. Now, interesting point just to add to that, when I was streaming MK1 a little bit the other day, got to Grandmaster, and then I loaded up MK11 immediately after, and MK11 felt faster. And people in the chat were watching it going, this looks crazy fast compared to the speed in MK1. So did they actually slow the game down from MK11? Because I thought MK11 used to be really slow.
I don't know if it, I don't know. I think that they generally slowed the movement down a little bit, but they also made the screen a lot smaller too. So like within an MK11, there was the screen was huge, right?
Yeah,
if you stood one end to one end of the screen, it was fucking massive.
Oh yeah.
But on MK1, if you're even standing full screen, you can jump and dash once, and you're already right next to someone. So I think the movement maybe slowed down a little bit. I would have to go back and play MK11. I've not played it since MK1 released, but it very well could be. It very well could be. But I do want to say one thing, expound on what I was talking about earlier.
Yeah, go for it.
MK9 was a great game. I think every single NRS game released is a great game. But if we're talking about where you're coming from, the combos and shit like that, bro. I mean. And I do mean this legitimately. If Cyrax touched you once in that game, you were dead. If he touched you once, you were dead.
I'm not disagreeing with you though. But I never experienced it though. So maybe if I had experienced it, then it would be different. Sure. Like if
MKX was the same way.
Like you're saying that you experienced that, but I didn't. If I experienced something that you didn't, then obviously, like I'm not calling it a lie. I 100% believe it. I just never came across it. And maybe it was different. Like we're talking, how long ago is it now? 13 years ago, that it came out. I didn't get it on launch day because I had to import it from your great country. And I just remember having a ball just with everything in that game. It obviously wasn't just the online that I played. I played everything. Like it was a great Mortal Kombat product. Overall, and even if there are issues, like the pros outweighed the cons, you know what I mean? Whereas in this game, it feels reversed, right? So it's very lackluster across the board. It actually feels like it should have been a whole other. I think it was Injustice 3, to be honest. the movement and the way it feels, if you swapped everyone for superhero characters, I'd sit there and go, yeah, 100%, yeah, that's fine. Like that makes sense. Because it's really weird because like now, like you can tell me this obviously because you obviously played MK11 tons. You couldn't bounce people, could you, in MK11?
What do you mean by bounce?
So I noticed that, like, you know, like in NK1, there's a lot of things where you can literally like you hit the character and they'll bounce off the floor back up again for you to continue to like.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, you could. Yeah, you could do that on MK11.
Like,
your main character Cabal.
Okay.
Yeah, your main character Cabal had a hook slam. You EX and he slams them off the ground and pops them right back up.
Okay. All right.
Absolutely.
Cool. Do you think there's more of it in this game?
No.
You don't think there's more bouncing in this game?
No. No.
Definitely not.
Absolutely not. Okay. No. No, it's about the same.
Would you have preferred this game was Injustice 3 rather than an MK game? What do you think? Like, would you have preferred it was Injustice or?
I don't care. Like with stuff like that, I'm literally like one of the most like bland people you're ever gonna meet. Like I don't give a fuck. Like if they came out and they told me tomorrow, like, hey, it was gonna be Injustice 3, I'd be like, okay, whatever. like stuff like that doesn't concern me. What concerns me is people just spewing dumb shit, right? Like saying like this dude in your chat right now, his name is Never Mind Me, right? He's saying that every single NRS game since Injustice 2 has been bad, although the vast majority of people, MK11 sold more than any fighting game ever.
Well,
you know,
we have to be clear as to why they don't like it though. They may not have liked the character roster or the story.
Yeah, but just saying the game, and that's fine. But just saying the game is shit is just objectively wrong. MK11 was an amazing game. MK1 right now, I wouldn't say MK1 is an amazing game yet. It's a great game. But it's not an amazing game yet, but it will be. I have high hopes that they will fix the issues. No crossplay. The fucking desync is still happening, which is complete shit. Don't even know what the fuck Warrior Shrine is yet, which is still shit. And then, but as far as the game that we have right now, the game's amazing. I can't wait to see what else they do with it. And the way they're making cameos now, I like it. I think it's a good direction. But
you know, like to be fair, like you'll never see me tell people not to buy it though. That's one thing I absolutely just like. I like Mike. It was a good chat yesterday, but I don't agree with telling people not to buy stuff because I think it's at the end of the day, like I can say I'm not really like an MK1 as an MK game. You love it and that's great.
But you say you don't like MK1 because of the mechanics.
No, oh dude, that's only one thing. I do a lot of other videos talking about all the other things, everything from character design. There are some things I do.
You made a video about the pros asking for money as far as like making a skin, and you were making fun of the professional players, saying that the casuals owe them money or some shit like that.
No, not owe.
How do you? But you were saying that they wanted them to pay the money for the skin.
Who has to buy the skin? The majority of the population that's MK fans, which are the casuals. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, well, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. How do you think Street Fighter supports their pro scene?
Because the people buy it.
The people buy the skin.
Yeah.
So why is it not a problem when they do it?
Because so when I was watching Foxy's video, and this is only Foxy's video I'm talking about, it sounded very much like Paul Me. Right? Shouldn't it be all you guys that are doing this stuff, like harassing NetherRealm, or actually even better, you guys are big. You guys could easily crowdfund this stuff, man.
You can't crowdfund a tournament.
Why not? Why can't you get people?
Because the tournaments are ran by an organization which is ran by sponsors, and they will not allow you to crowdfund. We've already tried. It's already been tried.
Well, that sucks.
Yeah,
okay.
Sucks
so there's no.
That's why the online tournament scene is so much bigger now.
What? There's no workaround or anything like that you can do, like.
Nope. Already tried.
Well, I'm sorry, man. That's shit. That is bad.
Yeah, it's terrible. It's terrible. That's why the online tournament scene right now. That's why you look at players like Tweety. Tweety won't even travel to a tournament anymore. He would rather just, because here's the thing. You can go at any single day of this week and sign up for a Mortal Kombat tournament. That's why I'm telling people this game is so far from being dead. It's crazy. You can play in a tournament every single day, right? Literally an hour ago, there was a tournament for $500, right? So if you go right now, which the next tournament is Frosty's, right? It's in Chicago. The first place winner may get $1,000, maybe, right? And that's after you've already paid probably over $1,000 just to travel, your food, your hotel, everything like that. If you don't have a sponsor, so it's much more financially stable just to fucking stay home and play in an online tournament.
Oh,
right?
No, I 100% agree with that. Yeah, 100%.
Because you can crowdfund those.
Yeah.
Shit, I mean, Rips Arena, which is the European tournament series. He had last series was over an $8,000 prize pool, which is crazy, right? And that's for MK1, the game that you in your chat says is dying.
Well, obviously, there's obviously more things about Mortal Kombat than is just playing online. You would agree, right? Like, Mortal Kombat fans they're not Mortal Kombat fans because they're competitive players. Like, they're Mortal Kombat fans for a whole variety of reasons. So therefore, when you see big drop-offs and stuff, it doesn't mean because, like, people aren't actually playing online or not enjoying it. Like, the game is permanently online. As soon as you launch it, it instantly connects to the server. Things that lets you know, yep, this product is online. And so, therefore, they might go, oh, there's like 1 million people currently online in Mortal Kombat 1. But how many of them are invasions? How many of them are playing story? How many are just sitting there, grinding up the seasonal tower, or sitting there playing dress up, or playing, through the arcade towers to get the endings, and sitting in the shrine? Like, there's all of that, but we don't have the metric. I actually would love to see the online populations for all fighting games. I think that would be a far better metric to see whether or not there's interest in the competitive side of it. Because it's very difficult to say, what part is, because the game's dropping off, but we don't know why it's dropping off.
I can tell you exactly why. I can give you the exact reason.
Okay.
It's got nothing to do. It's got nothing to do with the game being stale. It's got every single fighting game will have a substantial fall off within 3 to 4 months, right? Every fighting game, and I'll tell you why. And people can take this for what they want, but this is the exact reason. Fighting games in general are not meant to be played multiple hundreds of hours. It's just not. It's absolutely not. Your maximum huge RPG, like let's say Baldur's Gate, right, that just came out last year. I think the maximum amount of content on that is 120 hours, right? And that's for a humongous RPG. 120 hours of maximum content, right? People put in hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours on Mortal Kombat and expect the game not to be stale. The game's only been out for 4 months and people have already put in multiple hundreds of hours. And they're like, well, this game is stale. Well, no fucking shit, it's stale, man. You played the fucking shit out of it. If I went right now and played fucking Call of Duty for 400 hours, it would get fucking stale. It would,
I actually don't disagree with that. Because, if you obviously, like, if you're grinding out stuff or playing a whole ton, then eventually, you're gonna get burnout. But it seems though that this felt different because, like, it seemed like almost everyone was saying the exact same thing. Not just Max, but like even pro players. Even Sonic Fox came out and said, this game, like, why is it just dropping off? You had Mr. Aqua come out and say stuff. Like, it seemed like a general consensus across the board. So
I think they're burnt out as well.
Yeah, but I don't think Max plays. Like, he obviously wouldn't be playing as much as, say, Street Fighter.
Like I said, though, he absolutely doesn't play Street Fighter a lot. He hardly ever plays Street Fighter. Dude, Max made the same exact video about MK11. He's literally just getting engagement views.
What, do you think everyone's lying, though?
No, I don't think everyone's lying. I think some people have genuine concerns, but I do think a lot of people are just hive-minded. I have genuine concerns. I am not your shill. I've never been once contacted by NetherRealm. I don't give a fuck.
I don't think I've called you a shill, actually.
No. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying in general. Like,
no, that's okay, man. It's all right.
As it stands right now, Mortal Kombat has horrible issues, but I think it only lands online though. I think the gameplay is great. I think the story was great for what it was. It's a fighting game story. The gameplay of the game is incredible. But the online issues are very bad. Starting off with the first jarring issue is fucking crossplay. That shit should have been out months ago. Desync has been going on for a month straight now, which is fucking awful. But the problem is that you say the game is stale because of the mechanics, and the issue is that you don't even know what the mechanics of the game are.
Well,
and you make videos about it every single day. I don't think you made a single video about what's good about Mortal Kombat 1.
I was thinking about doing that. I can't remember if I have done one already or not. I'd have to check. I do make a lot of videos. I'd have to check.
But you don't do it because it wouldn't get as good of numbers, right?
No, that's not true. But okay, so we.
It is true.
Please, yeah, but you're making assumptions now, dude. Please don't do that with me.
I'm not making assumptions. It's a fact. Like, every single video you make about Mortal Kombat 1 is just hating on it. That's a fact.
Well, because as a Mortal Kombat fan, from my perspective, I'm very disappointed. That's okay though. That's fine.
Rage, but what do you like about the game?
Oh, okay.
Tell me what you like about the game right now.
So I like the story. I'm a little worried about the multiverse stuff at the end, just a little bit. I was kind of hoping to see a Naga show up instead of Havoc, but you never know. Because the whole Damashi thing, I thought, ooh, Naga's gonna come back. That's gonna be pretty sick. So as far as I like the character's special moves a lot, actually. I think they did really good. I was very happy to see Scorpion have his spear come back to being proper.
What do you like about the mechanics?
Okay, well, you tell me what mechanics are, because maybe we're thinking differently. Like, you tell me what you think they are.
Mechanics is how a game works.
Well,
how it works.
Well, okay. Well, I've already talked about the movement. I'm not a fan of how the NRS engine games feel in movement-wise. So that's already going to be a net negative for me, right? So I don't mind the air combos. Right? I actually do like the air combos. I think the air combos are fine, actually. That's pretty cool. I liked them in what was it, Armageddon, when they had them in there. That's fine. I got no problem with that. Some of the character designs are pretty good. Obviously, the special moves I mentioned. Stages are fantastic. They look really good. Although I am concerned why we don't have stage fatalities in the game. And for whatever strange reason, we don't even have the living forest roaring trees. Now, I know that might sound like really nerdy and stuff to you, but this is how I think as an MK fan. When I look at an MK game, I'm very critical. You know, everything from how the game loads up, the intro movie, the menu, the sounds of the menu, you know, how the characters sound, the announcer voice, all of it, bro.
How the women look.
Everything. Don't like how the women look, but that's okay. Like, that's fine. Like, I'm not going to change anything by saying that, right? I like how the women look in Tekken though. But
yeah, because they're fake.
well, they're all fake. It's a video game.
No, man. I meant that Mortal Kombat is a realistic game. They went for a more realism look.
Yeah, but they're still fake characters. Like, it's still an animated.
No, but I'm just saying. Like, you said, first of all, I have to ask you about something. You said that Melina's face is ugly.
Yeah.
Bro, how is she ugly?
Well, because
Melina. We're talking about the same Melina, MK1 Melina.
Listen, to be fair, people have had hard-ons for characters like Melina.
No, I'm just saying her face.
I can't. Apart from the face that she's got a bear trap for a mouth, right? Well, at least.
No, we're talking about this regular Melina.
At least she used to. I don't know. There's something about it. Just puts me off. I don't know. I can't explain it. There's just something about it that just throws me off. It feels a little too squarey for me. But that's just me. Yeah. Look, listen. But everyone's got. But listen, you're laughing like, oh, how absurd that you find a character that I like, you don't. Are you
I'm not saying that I like. I'm not saying I like. It's just she's objectively not ugly. Like you can't say she's ugly.
But there's a lot of people that might think differently, you know, and say that she is. But that's okay though. Like, that doesn't mean anything. Like, I don't think anyone's feelings are hurt because a bald Australian said that the women in this game look like shit. It's okay. No one's being hurt.
Yeah, but that's just wrong, though. That's just wrong. Who looks like shit? Who looks like shit?
Well, opinions look like... Well, opinions Our opinions, man. Opinions.
No, I'm just asking you, what women in MK1 look like shit?
Probably the closest good looking one is probably Sindel.
Okay, what next? Come on, man.
No,
Come on, man. Come on, man.
No, I'm thinking. Yeah, no, I'm just thinking. I was actually having some of my Oru McFlurry. There you go. So yeah, Sindel's not too bad. And it could be because she's older, actually. Like, it was kind of the same thing in MK11. I didn't like how the women looked in that either. But for some reason, they made Sindel actually marginally attractive. So I don't know if they're trying to make
isn't Sindel and Melina the same face model?
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure they're the same face model.
I thought Sindel was... Are you talking to MK11 to MK1? Or are you talking
MK1, Sindel and Melina have the same exact face model. So if you think Sindel is attractive, you have to think Melina's attractive.
But they look different. The faces look different in the game.
Not too much. They look pretty close. It's literally her daughter, bro. What are you saying, man?
Well, not everyone looks like their parents, though. You know what I'm saying. Like, not everyone ends up looking like their parents. Sometimes when the sperm and the egg are getting together, somebody hits it with a hammer and they come out butt fucking ugly, like they hit the tree. You know, like does it bother you though? It seems like it bothers you.
No, it doesn't bother me. I just think, again, you're just spewing shit out your ass.
No, but that's an opinion. Dude, you can't, bro. That's what I'm saying, dude. You can't say shit like that. It's just an opinion.
What do you mean I can't say shit like that? I absolutely can when everything you say is fucking negative. Everything you say about the game is negative. But even down to the women's looks.
But I'm an MK fan, right? But this doesn't feel like an MK game to a large degree, right? It feels very off compared to what I've been used to ever since the very first game that came out, right? And I'm an MK fan, so I'm going to be very critical and have a closer magnifying glass on this, you know, on the product and go, yeah, this doesn't. I didn't like MK11 either, man.
Did you like MKX?
I didn't play much of it. Oh, that's what I was going to tell you, actually. Yeah, that's what I was going to tell you. The reason why I didn't play much of it is because I didn't get it on console, I got it on PC. And you know how, you remember how in PS4, like when the PS4 came out, the new technology of that, when you put the disc in, it starts to install, and then it gets to a certain point, and then you can launch the game, right? The High Voltage tried to implement that technology, or whatever reasoning, into the PC release of MK10. So what happened was that when the game launched, we downloaded it was like 4 gigabyte or something like that, right? We're like, wow, this game's really tiny. What's going on? We load the game up, and it ended up having like 2 characters in one stage. And we're like, where's the fucking rest of the game? You know? And you're getting on the forums, right? And then they're going, oh, the next bit will release tomorrow. And it's like, just fucking let us download the whole game. What are you cutting it up like pizza slices for? Like, no other game on Steam was doing it. And so that soured me, 100%. And I didn't play it for a really long time. You know, I just didn't give a fuck because they were just like, wow, you just can't even do it correctly. Like, we didn't have, you know how you got the walk-in, walk-out intros in MK10? Dude, they didn't even have that. Right, that's how bad it was. And they got fired and got replaced by Q-Lock. That's actually what, that was the final job that they had. They got fired and Q-Lock was the one that came in to do the ports for PC. That was a joke, that was terrible. So I didn't really do much on MK10. Yeah. I didn't like it much. Yeah.
Let me ask you this. Can you really call yourself the MK fan if you've hated every single game for the past 10 years?
Yeah. Of course.
How could you still be a fan? How could you still be a fan of the product if you've hated every single game for the past 10 years?
Because there are previous MK games. This is something I know.
There was only one previous MK game from NetherRealm, though. So you've only liked one out of the past 4.
So you've MK1, MK11, MK10, and then of course
MK9.
Well, MK9.
So you've only liked one out of the 4.
MK9, even though it was under the banner of NetherRealm, it was technically Midway's last game because of all the
what?
Yeah.
Bro, what? That's NetherRealm, man. It was NetherRealm Studios.
No, it was NetherRealm Studios by the time it was formed, but they were working on it before the transition over. Midway
had already went bankrupt by that time, no?
Yeah, but Midway will work. That's what I'm saying. Like, it was the Midway team was.
I think you're talking about MK versus DC.
No. When did DC come out?
I'm pretty sure you're talking DC like 2010. No, 2008, somewhere around there.
No, it's definitely MK9.
I'm thinking you're talking about MK versus DC.
Well, I don't even like look. The
MK,
person that told me
no. That's very important though. That's very important. That's very important because here's the thing: you've hated every single game besides one.
Well, I don't hate, bro. Well, that's a pretty strong word.
Well, you dislike.
Yeah.
So why would you be a fan of the product?
Because one bad game doesn't define the rest of the games that came
out. But no, three out of 4 bad games.
Bro, there's been more Mortal Kombat games before that. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, we're talking about NetherRealm though.
Okay, yeah, no, I've been open about that. I don't care for the way that the games feel with NetherRealm. I mean, sorry.
Then why would you be a fan?
I'm a fan of Mortal Kombat, not a fan of NetherRealm.
No, you're not. You're not a fan of Mortal Kombat right now.
Well, I'm disappointed in it, but it doesn't mean to say that I don't lose the love of what I remember and the games that are previous to it, of course.
But what you remember isn't what it is.
I don't throw the baby out with the bathwater, man. Like I grew up playing the 2D era, then there was the 3D era, which I was very vocal about.
Yeah, but that's not NetherRealm though. That's not NetherRealm.
No, it was Midway. But
right,
Midway,
but Midway doesn't exist.
No, but the Mortal Kombat games still exist.
Absolutely.
Because that's what I'm saying, bro. Like just because Midway doesn't exist and it's now NetherRealm, doesn't mean to say that. Oh well, those games are just now forfeit and they don't exist. They're still there. I mean, shit, you can get on Fightcade and play against people online in MK2 Arcade. You know, like there's still people enjoying.
Those games were absolutely shit. I mean, those games were not even close to what the games are now, though. Like if we're really gonna sit here and take MK Deception versus MK1, what's a better game? Like, be honest.
MK1 is in the original MK1 or this one?
This one.
Deception.
How is Deception a better game than MK1?
Well, okay, so you're
say because of the side content.
What's side content? Why do you keep saying side content?
Because that's what you always bring up in your arguments when you're talking about like chess combat, motor combat, like that shit's...
No, I'm not talking. No, I'm not talking mini games. I think mini games are great as an offset to keep people in the game without actually then logging out of the game. That's why like Tekken's still in the arcade. That's why Street Fighter did the Fight Lounge and Grand Blue has their lobby. Right? No. I'm not talking about the little side mini games. I'm talking about like the actual like the Conquest mode was fantastic. The fact that they fixed so many things coming.
Was it fantastic though?
Conquest, yeah, I loved it, man. It was so good, bro. I had
for the time. For the time,
yeah, it doesn't matter though. It was amazing.
It does matter when you're talking about what game is better.
Yeah, but that's
because you're talking about going back and playing it.
But that's opinion.
It's not opinion. Like if we're gonna talk about the actual like what is a better game, come on.
Deception. Yeah, because the Conquest mode was phenomenal. It was great storytelling. It may not be the graphics or the quality of now, sure. That absolutely I agree with. Of course it's different. But it was a better.
The Conquest mode was not that good, man.
Well, maybe okay, but that's
no. If Conquest came out right now, if the same exact Conquest came out right now, people would be hating on it, bro.
But it wouldn't come out right now in the way that it came out. It would be done with modern graphics, like what we experienced with the Crypt and MK11. If they did
come on, man.
No,
are we really going to talk about the Crypt? Come on.
No. I didn't like the Crypt either. Don't get me wrong. The way that they did it, like the way that it was third person. It was all dark and yeah, the Crypt actually. I thought the Crypt was quite good in MK11 in terms of not the loot boxing shit, but just the graphics and the interaction and stuff.
Okay, let me ask you this: how many hours total do you think you've put into Deception?
I don't know. I
Just
don't know.
Throw a ballpark number.
Well, I'm 46 years old, man. I mean, shit. I would have played it like every day for months and months and months and months.
You did not play Deception every day for months and months and months, bro. Come on.
Oh,
come on.
Okay, God.
Come on, man.
Well, how can you say that with a straight face, man? How can you say that?
How many times? What was you doing? Beating Conquest over and over again?
Well, it wasn't just Conquest, was it? They had the mini games. You were going through the arcade.
Oh, so you're just doing motor combat over and over again, like
no. Okay, well, I think this is the problem though, is that there's a whole product here, right? There's a whole.
Well, no, because you didn't play it online though. You just said you didn't play it online.
Well,
so
we didn't have.
How much content do you think? How much content do you think was in that game, brother?
I think there's definitely a and I'm not discrediting you for this, like, sincerely, man. I'm not. I'm just saying that I think, like, for you, online content is the end game. Does that make sense?
What do you mean? That's absolutely what it is.
Not for everyone, though. Not for every MK fan that's ever existed.
But there is no end game when it comes. What are you talking about?
So, again, how long have you been playing Mortal Kombat?
So hold on. Let me get this straight. So you're saying that you were just playing towers all day?
We played towers. If I had friends over, we played versus. Played through Conquest, because Conquest could take a long time. And back then, we didn't have a lot of the information now, as easily as available. So you didn't know secrets, immediately, and you were trying to figure stuff out. So Conquest took a lot of time. Obviously, you had to unlock characters as well, and then going about unlocking all their different outfits. Obviously, the mini games were there just to fuck around. But yeah, people. I mean, look, man, we were happier on a lot less than that. When MK Trilogy came out, I lived on that game every day for hours, and you couldn't play online ever, and I loved it. Absolutely loved it. Loved it. Fantastic.
I mean, I'm not saying you didn't love it.
Right?
But I just don't believe that you lived on that game for hours a day, every single day.
Why is that inconceivable?
Because it's just not true. Because there's not enough content there. There's the average human mind cannot sit there and play MK3 for hours a day, every day for months.
It's
There's no way, bro.
It's replayability.
No way. Because, and here's the thing, you could say that I'm talking shit, but I've seen you play MK3. That's all I'm gonna say, brother. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, what's wrong with playing MK3?
You were trash. You were garbage, bro.
Was I?
You didn't know shit. You didn't know shit. So if you played that game every day for hours for months on end, you would know some shit.
And what shit would that be? There was no, the internet was barely there when MK3 came out. I mean, barely there. So there were no online guides. So explain to me how I'd be knowing some shit.
It's there now. What are you saying? You
What
play
do you
it all the
mean
time.
there
You said
now?
you go back and play them all the time.
Yeah, but I don't get online and go, hey, I need to figure out a 90% combo. I just play how I used to play.
Well, you scrap.
Well, I just play the way I play.
I'm just saying, man. If you played that game, no, it's not inconceivable. It's just not true.
But you're making an assumption that you can't prove. You can't say that. You weren't. That's like me saying. That's like me saying, something about your life that you know to be true, and I absolutely know, and you know that I would have no idea about, right?
But saying that you played MK3 for hours and hours every day for months.
Yeah, I got the Super Nintendo version when it came out because it was the better quality game. The better quality game over the Mega Drive version. Better sound, graphics. And then when the PS1 came out, which was a launch title, I got that version, which was fantastic. The great advertised Red Book audio for those that remember MK3 and the PS1. And yeah, I play those games every day, man. I don't think you understand how big of an MK fan I am, and that was enough for me. MK fans know that. That's what they do. It's just that.
Then why don't you play towers now?
I have played some of the towers, yeah, but
some
again,
of them, not hours every day.
Because in general, the product of Mortal Kombat for this current version is not very fun. That's all.
And you're saying that MK3 was?
It was for me when I played it. Yeah, 100%. I'm not. We're not releasing MK3 now versus what MK1 is. Obviously, it looks old. It has less characters, less stuff to do. But it doesn't mean to say that
MK3
it's a bad
has
game.
more characters, I think.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
MK3 Trilogy?
Oh, you're talking about Trilogy?
They had a lot of characters.
You're talking about, hang on. Are you talking about MK3 Vanilla, or are you talking about Trilogy?
No, Trilogy.
Oh, okay, yeah, Trilogy was massive. Yeah, it was big for its time, huge. Yeah, it would have had more. Yeah, it definitely has more characters than MK1. Yeah. It was a great game.
Well, listen,
loved it.
My issue, and listen, like I said, I don't dislike you. You said that earlier. I dislike you. I have nothing against you. I don't, like people that come for me, like even in your chat right now saying that I lost to Sikander. I don't give a fuck about any of that shit, man.
Just ignore that, bro. Don't worry about it. It's okay.
What do you mean? Ignore? You literally said the same thing.
I said it. But don't,
yeah, you absolutely did.
It's something that I do. Like, when you come into my space, or say I came into your space, I would never read the chat. I just don't read the chat because that can make it worse, right? Because then you're seeing people and that can frustrate you and stuff. I know that because it's done it to me. So that's what I'm saying.
No, I'm just saying, like, I don't want the discourse of people actually thinking that shit even bothers me, because it doesn't. What I'm saying is I don't dislike you, have nothing against you. I think some of the shit you say is pretty off the wall, I would say. But my whole issue with what you put out on the internet is very negative, right? And there's no reason for it, because half the time you don't even know what you're talking about. So my thing to you is, if you are going to bring out negativity and talk bad about something, wouldn't you agree that you should at least know what you're talking about?
Well, okay, can you tell me what I don't know what I'm talking about?
Absolutely. You released a 25-minute video over Chameleon when you just admitted that you only put in about 2 seconds to the character.
I know, because I was joking around.
You were joking around?
Yeah, it's called comedy, bro. I was just mucking around. I didn't give a fuck.
Come on, man.
I'm serious. I never
we're
said.
Not gonna sit here and, we're not gonna sit here and say it. Come on, man.
What? So every other. So
you put out a 15-minute long video.
I thought you said
hating
it was 25
on the character
minutes.
and saying that she was bad. That was my bad. I went back and it was 15 minutes and 32 seconds.
Yeah, because
so 15 minutes 32 seconds.
Well, I can't
of you
stand
hating on the character, saying the character sucked.
I can't stand the cameos in general. So that's like already, as I said, it's already a net negative, right? And then secondly, I can't stand the design of the character, and I decided to make fun of the moves in the game. So what?
But you said that she was a bad cameo. That was your problem. You said she was bad.
So?
What do you mean, so what? You don't know if she's bad.
Yeah, but your metric of what's bad and what my metric is bad is obviously.
But you didn't even know how to use. You didn't even know how to do her moves. I was watching you. There was points in that video when you didn't even know what to do.
I'm not talking about whether I know how to use her moves. I don't care to know her moves. I put the character on the screen to make.
Then how would you say she's bad? That's my issue.
And she looks like shit.
You're agreeing that you had no idea what you were talking about.
No, I said that I was making fun of the character for how she looks, and I was making fun of the moves.
But there was literally a quote in the video where people were saying this cameo is great, and you said no, she's not. She's not good.
Yeah, I don't like her as a character.
But how can you know if she? No, stop saying that. You said that she wasn't good.
Yeah, she's not a good character.
How would you know that?
Because she looks like shit.
How would you know what? You don't even know what shit is in this game, bro. you wouldn't know shit if it hit you in the fucking mouth.
What I'm saying, yeah, but this is the problem, dude, is that you don't like my opinion.
It's not that I don't like your opinion. Your opinion is just wrong.
But you can't have a wrong opinion. That's the point of an opinion.
What?
An opinion can't be wrong, bro, because everyone is allowed to have an opinion. If I say I don't like how somebody looks, and you say you like how they look, who's wrong? There are people out there that would say that you say MK1's the greatest game ever. Right? And there are people, and no,
absolutely not.
No, as an example, right? Just as an example, roll with me here. If you said MK1 was the greatest game ever, right? And then somebody out there has the complete polar opposite. Who was right and who was wrong?
Saying that a character is bad when you literally don't even know anything about the character is wrong. But you're
interpreting that as if I'm some sort of genius. Kombat
never said you were a genius.
That's right. I never said I was either, and that is the mistake that all of you
make videos acting like you do, though.
Listen
to your audience. You want your audience to think you know what you're talking about. Yes.
No, I just do my videos. Okay.
No. Yes.
Listen.
You do.
Listen. You can't keep telling me what I'm thinking.
It's not I'm telling you what you're thinking. What you put out is what you put out is what you put out.
Bro, you literally said that you were hiding in my closet watching me not play Mortal Kombat Deception 30... How long ago? How long ago, guys? 20 years ago? Were you hiding in my...
What the fuck did you just say?
Were you hiding in my closet when I was sitting there not playing Mortal Kombat Deception. Because the only way that you would know that I was not playing the game is if somehow you were physically there. When I tell you what I'm doing, you go, no, you weren't. There's no way.
No, first of all, you're on a completely different argument now. Hold on a second. Let's roll it back for a second. We'll go back to that.
Okay.
We'll go back to that. What you said in the video was she was not a good cameo. My argument to you is you don't know what is good.
I don't give a shit.
So how could you?
I don't care what she's like when it
statement?
comes to the combat. I never liked the cameo system, and I've been very honest about that. And I don't like how the character looks, and I think her special moves look stupid. And I made fun of them.
So we're in agreement then. You just spewed shit out of your ass. You didn't really know.
No, I was making jokes.
So it was a joke, but it wasn't actually true though, right?
What do you mean it's not true? Of course I don't know the full intimate mechanics like a pro player.
Okay, there you go. That's all I needed to know. That's all I needed to know.
Yeah, but
so for anyone in your chat right now that thinks you know what you're talking about, you don't.
No. That's the difference, bro. See, this is exactly what I have to deal with you guys. You were trying to get that gotcha moment to try and say.
It's not a gotcha moment. I don't care about a gotcha moment. I'm just saying what is true and what everyone knows is true.
Yeah, but the hilarious part is that you guys keep falling into every single one of my little things, thinking you know exactly what my intentions are, and you don't.
No, I know what your intentions are. Your intentions are literally just to get engagement. That's it.
No. Again, you're making the mistake that Foxy made.
It absolutely is. It absolutely is. Or you would go onto your fucking waifu my lifu channel and make more videos on there, but you don't because that's not what brings the numbers. That's not what brings the numbers.
I love that name. I love that.
I mean, I
guess,
brother.
Yeah, but okay.
So what I'm saying is, you're literally farming engagement views.
No.
If that wasn't the case, you would have already moved on from MK1 and you would have went on to your waifu my waifu channel.
So I can't have multiple channels that I might want to do.
Never said you could. I never said you couldn't, but you would definitely. Because the problem is you know that it gets the views and that's what you do.
So if Foxy runs beef sets to bring attention and traffic to his channels, is that okay?
It absolutely is okay, but Foxy admits that's what he's doing. Whenever we had this conversation last time, you said that is not what you're doing. You would never do that. That's wrong. You don't believe in it.
So let's be fair. I think everyone that is putting out a video on the internet is obviously hoping that obviously people will watch them. I think we're in agreement with that, correct?
No, absolutely. But last time you told me I was wrong and that you would never do that, and that's wrong.
I don't put out stuff that's false. It's just my opinion.
Yes, we just went over that you put out something that was false.
I said I made fun of a character and I said she was bad, but you interpret bad as me sitting there going, I have spent 5 hours working on this character and its mechanics, and therefore
if we put it into context, yeah, you did say in that context, absolutely.
No, I didn't. I said I just made fun of her special moves.
No. You brought up a tweet where someone said this character is amazing, and you said, no, she's not.
So, who cares? She's a bad character because I think she looks like a shit character.
But you're wrong, though. We just went over this for 5 minutes, and you admitted that you had no idea what you were talking about.
No. This is, I swear to God, it must be the generation, right? All you guys do is try and pin me and push me into the corral so you can go, see, I finally got it. But you'll never get me. Because
I think there's a disconnect here, bro. I don't care about that.
Well,
I already know what you want. I make content as well, bro. We're on the same wavelength here, my man.
What's the difference between you and me?
I never said there was. My difference is I don't put out shit that I know is inherently fucking false, and in your head you know that you don't know what you're talking about. You're just trying to stir feathers. You're trying to stir feathers. That's all you're doing.
Okay, what's false?
You saying Chameleon is bad.
I said she's a bad character. That doesn't mean to say that she has bad gameplay. I just said she looks like shit.
But you said
I made fun of her
bad
special
gameplay.
moves. No, I didn't. I said her special moves are shit. I made fun of her special moves. Yeah.
Isn't that's literally all a cameo is? A cameo is nothing but special moves, Fate.
Well, then I made fun of the special moves. So what? Who cares? It's not a big deal. There's people out there, I'm sure, that don't like her either. Are you going to go police them as well? Say that they're wrong? Tell every MK fan out there that they said they played these games from back in the day that they're all wrong, that there's no conceivable way.
You asked me to come on here.
I know.
I wasn't even talking.
I know. Listen,
you told me to come on here.
Listen, I'm not complaining that you're here, bro. What I'm saying is, though, is that you can't say things that you objectively absolutely cannot prove. You can't
I
say
can
that
prove
I
that, though.
did.
You put a video out. You put a video out.
Well,
It's on the internet.
Well, okay, the deception thing, that's ridiculous, right? You can't claim that MK fans didn't play these games because you don't see the value in it, which is exactly what you're saying.
It's not about the value. It's just it doesn't have that amount of content in it.
No, to you.
Not to me. It just doesn't have that amount of content in it.
Oh, okay, cool. So show me the survey that you've done.
What do you mean the survey?
Well, I'm
All
assuming
you
you
could
have.
do in all you could do in
statistics.
deception. How many? I mean, let's be honest, man. How many? Okay, then answer me this question. How many times do you think you've beaten the conquest?
The conquest mode.
Yep.
Maybe a couple of times. You go back in,
Couple
try
times.
and find new secrets. Yeah, because sometimes. So when you first start the game. from
Okay, well,
memory-
tell me this. Well, let me ask you this: who's the main boss? Who's the main boss in Conquest?
The main boss
Thank you.
in Conquest.
Thank you. That's all I needed to know.
What is it? What are you talking
all.
about?
That's all I needed to know, brother.
So
How many hours do you think you put into it, my man?
Hey, I didn't even answer the question.
No, because you sat there like, what do you mean? Go ahead, man. Go ahead, look it up.
I don't need to look it up. See, my hands are right here. Why do you care about me playing MK Deception?
He didn't know. He
I didn't say that.
know. He didn't know, y'all.
Didn't say that.
He didn't know.
I think
know.
the problem is with you, dude, is that you are very disingenuous and manipulative.
It's not disingenuous
Yes,
at
it
all.
is.
You just didn't. You just said that you put hours and hours every day for months, and you didn't even know who the final boss was.
I didn't finish. You didn't let me answer.
You
started laughing.
didn't. What? What?
You didn't let me answer. You started laughing and said, "There you go.
I didn't laugh. I said that's all I needed to hear.
There you go." Do you know who the final boss is?
Oh, Naga.
Wow. Isn't that amazing? You know, the guy that's in the intro trailer that they all fought. Holy shit. Who do you think fucking Damashi was? Why do you think I thought the Dragon King was coming back in the story mode from MK1? Because the very original leak that came out for the story for MK1 had a graphic. And one of those images was a young Shujinko standing in front of essentially a puff of whatever. Which indicated
know, man.
that was Damashi.
You didn't know, man.
No.
It's all good, man. You
No.
didn't know.
So
It's all good, my man.
you literally said live that there is absolutely no way that I would have played Deception or any other previous game for hours on end. You were absolutely
Hours
100%
on end. You said
correct.
hours and hours each day for
Yeah.
months.
Well, I was a lot younger.
It's just a lie. It's just a lie.
I was a lot younger.
It's just a lie, man.
Okay,
It's
so
just a lie.
just to be clear, this
You couldn't even tell me right off the top of your head who the main boss was.
dude, I hadn't even answered yet. You
I
literally
gave
said
you.
it.
I gave you at least 5 seconds, and there was a long pause.
Okay,
and
let's
you just
let's
didn't know what you were talking about,
let's
man.
count the seconds. Let's count 5 seconds. You said 5 seconds, right? Let's count the seconds.
What?
I just counted 5 seconds. You didn't give me 5 seconds. You just instantly laughed and said, "There you go."
I didn't laugh, and I didn't say "there you
You
go." No, I did not. I did not laugh and say "there you go." I said that's all I needed to hear.
But you are absolutely 100% sure that I never
That you
played
didn't know
any of
who the
these
boss
games.
was. Yeah.
No.
I never said you did. I didn't say you didn't play any of them. I did not say that.
No, you
Did not say
said,
that.
I do not believe that you could play these old games for hours on end every day. I was a lot younger
Didn't say.
then, more
I didn't
time.
say that. I said
Yeah,
I
you
don't
did.
believe you did. No. I said I don't believe you did.
Bro,
Hmm.
I don't know what you're trying to do here. Like,
I'm not trying to do anything. I'm just telling you the fucking facts, bro.
That's no facts.
I've seen you play every Mortal Kombat. If you would have put hours and hours on end on every single Mortal Kombat, you would be a lot better. You would know what you're doing. You would at least know what the fucking final boss of the game was within 5 seconds.
I hadn't even got around to answering, dude. Is this how you really are with people?
No. What do you mean?
Then stop
this is how I
fucking
really am?
dealing with it. This is like, I'm pretty patient sort of guy, right?
Mhm.
But coming at me and telling me that things that you objectively can't actually prove, right? And then asking me a question
proved
and
it.
not
It
even
was just
giving me
proven.
no, and honestly not even giving me the opportunity to answer without instantly going, "Ha, see, there you go, thank you." Right? This is the problem. No offense, bro. No ill will, but like, you gotta stop this shit. Right? This is the reason. This is the reason.
Here, bro.
Yeah, I did, and that's fine. Like that's okay. But I invited on you here to talk, not have you go every single time I say something. You go, oh, that's wrong. That's incorrect. That could not have possibly happened.
I mean, hey, the problem is, man, is that everything you say most of the time in your videos is wrong.
No, it's not. What's wrong? Can you show?
I just gave you an example.
Which was?
That Chameleon was bad.
I said she looks like a... Well, what did I say exactly? Can you tell me exactly what I said?
Yeah, you brought up someone's tweet where someone said that this character is an amazing character for the game, for the meta, and you said, no, she's not.
You've now just added content than what you did before.
You brought up a tweet. You can pull up the video right now. You brought up someone's tweet, and someone said that she was a great character, and you immediately said, no, she's not.
Okay, let's have a look. So what? So sure. I said she's a bad character. I didn't say that other people couldn't like her.
I never said that.
So what difference does it make? Why does it matter? See, this is the problem, right? What does it matter what I say?
Mm-hmm. Because you invited me on here and asked my opinion.
Yeah, but an opinion is an opinion. An opinion is not like biblical truth. Right?
I never said that, but you asked me my opinion.
Yeah, but you
asked me to give you an example.
Yeah, but you said that and I did. I said it's a bad character. I didn't say it was bad for Kombat. I just said the special moves suck, and I was making fun of them because it was funny.
Why? Why do they suck?
Because I was just making fun of them. The whole fucking flying through the air Peter Pan shit, and the sparkles and stuff. I was just making jokes, man. It doesn't matter.
But why do you think her special moves are bad? Genuinely.
I just said it. I don't like them.
Why?
Do I have to write a thesis?
No, you just have to give me one reason.
Do you guys all like drink the same something or whatever? Because you all act the same. You all have to
I'm
get
just
this
asking for
finite
a reason why you don't. I'm just asking why you don't like it. That's it. You're telling me you don't like it.
Listen.
No.
I liked the chat with Mike yesterday too. He's a great guy. But this is exactly the same thing that he did. Right? You don't like the answers that I give. So you keep
You're not
saying,
giving
no,
you haven't given me an answer,
I
babe.
did.
You haven't given me an answer.
Okay. All right.
Okay, maybe I didn't hear you. Repeat it for me, please.
I told you.
Why do you not like the move?
It's not just the move.
That's my question. You said you didn't like the moves.
Right? I don't like the moves because they just... I was just making fun of the moves, that's all.
No, but you said you didn't like them. Why don't you like them?
Because I don't like the moves. I don't know. Maybe I should...
That's not a reason. That's not a reason, though. No, what is the reason you don't like them?
I made fun. I don't like the Peter Pan shit. Right? I didn't like the sparkle shit. Right? I was just making fun of it. That's all. It's not that deep. Do you not find anything hilarious in this world?
Sure. But I'm just asking. You said that you didn't like it. I'm just asking a reason.
But I just gave you the reason.
Your reason is that you didn't like it.
Listen. This is what happened with Mike yesterday, and I love Mike. Mike's great.
Because you're not giving me a single reason.
No. I'm not giving. No, listen. I'm not giving you the fucking reason you want. That's the difference.
You've not given me a reason.
No. Now, listen. I'm getting to the fucking end of my rope with this shit. You guys don't want my answer. You want the answer so you can turn around and go, yep, see, I got him. Right? That's it. No, that's it. That's exactly what you do. It's the reason why Foxy does what he does. Right? When the lies that and shit that he spreads. Because he is painting a narrative that is actually not true. Because he doesn't like my opinions on stuff where everyone thinks they're so great. And then everyone wonders why. Nobody likes some of the people that are doing this stuff on a pro level, or at least on a high competitive level. Because you guys talk down to everyone else. You make fun of everyone. You literally sit there and say, there was absolutely no possible way that you could have played Deception for hours on end every single day. And then you go, who's the final boss? Haha, that's it. Thank you, got you. You didn't even give me a chance to answer because you are doing exactly what everyone else does. You were trying to catch, your little soundbite or whatever and think that, yep, see, I've got him. He's done. But you can't prove that I didn't play the game. Can you?
Absolutely not. But
no, that's right. That's right. No. Now, listen. You cannot prove it. So let me ask you something. How does it feel if something was said about you, right? Because I saw you get really angry about the whole Sikander thing, right?
I'm not angry about that at all.
No, you're not now, but you were then, right?
No, absolutely
No, you were. You were, because I heard it.
You talking about you talking about the video?
Yeah, I was watching the video.
That was all for show.
Oh,
that was all for show.
Okay, all right. So
absolutely all for show.
Okay, all right. So how do you know? So it's all just jokes.
Yes.
It's all everything. It's all just jokes. Sikander telling
when
people
to,
that they can't. Sikander saying that people's families should get cancer. That's just jokes, right? That's great jokes. It's so fucking hilarious that you guys are allowed to joke about some of the most horrific fucking shit.
Hold on.
No, shut up. Listen. No,
do
shut
not,
up.
do not put you guys.
No.
Do not put you guys.
No.
Put you guys.
No, listen,
I did not say that.
No.
Before we go on, I never said that.
You don't call out their behavior, which other people
I
could see.
Did.
Oh, really?
I absolutely did. That was the entire reason for me even talking to him. So, I absolutely did.
But you just said it was all for jokes. It was all for show.
No, me getting upset.
No. You just said you getting upset.
Me getting upset.
Thank you.
Because I would never allow someone like Sikander to actually make me upset. But I do think, however, that there is an issue with how Sikander was talking to people. Absolutely.
But I thought it was all jokes. I thought it was all jokes.
Me getting mad about losing a set? Yes.
No, I thought.
At the end of the day, I do not care about losing.
No, I thought the whole thing was jokes. You said it was all jokes. It's all for show.
No. Fate, you're putting words in my mouth. When you first brought this argument up, you said you got mad that you lost to Sikander.
It was just a joke.
And then you said,
mucking around. Yeah.
Right.
Well, you did lose. That's not a joke.
But I didn't get mad at that.
Well, everyone heard you get mad.
Players because that was fucking for show. I don't care. And if you watch to the end of that video, I said at the end of the day, I don't care. He won. He's the better player.
Yeah, I heard you say that in amongst you getting upset with the things that he was saying. I
do want you to clarify. I never said some of the shit Sikander said because you said you guys say this. I never said shit like that.
I didn't say.
I would never say shit.
It. I said that you don't call
you guys.
What I was trying to finish.
And I absolutely called them out.
Let me finish. Right. All of this sort of shit promotes a lot of negativity and animosity, and people that don't know apparently this is all for show and it's all just jokes. Think that you've got guys literally screaming and yelling, telling people to fucking die, to have their families die and stuff like that. But I don't see everyone in the fighting game community or your pals making videos or tweets going, hey, listen, man, that's not a good look for us. No, because it suits everyone's fucking narrative. But it's okay when you guys do it. If I call somebody a clown, holy shit, fucking swap me, bro. That's hypocrisy.
Hold on a second. I don't think you realize that Sikander has been around since early MKX. This has been he's
been around a long time.
Yeah, this has been a narrative ever since he came around, brother. Like we've already tried. You can't cancel culture within a fucking fighting game scene isn't real. Just because someone says something that you don't agree with, you can't do anything about it. Just like I don't agree with this shit. Yeah, well, what I'm saying is, you're saying that us put out these tweets, make videos, brother. That's already been made. Those have been made. Everyone knows I don't get along with Sikander. Everyone knows that I don't agree with what he says, and that's part of the reason why the beef set is so, appealing to people, because we don't like each other.
But I thought it was just for jokes.
No, me losing to him and me getting angry is just for jokes. I don't care to lose a set in Mortal Kombat.
Well, I don't care.
But the argument is what he says I don't agree with, but that's a completely different argument though. You said that I got mad that I lost. I did not get mad that I lost.
Well, everyone heard you getting mad.
I'm sure they did.
And you were sitting there talking about how you can't use this character because of whatever reasons, so blah blah blah. I mean, that's fine. Like, I don't care, man. Like, that's fine. If it's not the main you use, that's fine. Like, I don't care. Like, I understand that. If you have to go on something else, that's fine. But what I'm saying, though, is that, like, people saw you lose your shit. You're saying it's all for jokes. Isn't that convenient?
I don't think I lost my shit.
Okay. Isn't it convenient how you're able to retract and say, oh, no, it's all cool. But I have to be held to account. for everything that I say, everything I do. And you just know everything, don't you? You know when I played games, for how long I did, and stuff like that. And there's a reason why there's a divide in this community, and the reason why you guys don't like me, because finally somebody's standing up to it and saying, listen, you can't just spread shit like that. Why can't you be honest?
I'm going to keep it real with you, man. I don't think, like, if you want me to be completely honest with you, no one cares enough to dislike you, brother. It's just funny.
It's not
just funny to... It's literally, okay, the reason Foxy watches you, the reason I watch you is because it's funny to watch your videos and watch delusion in first person.
How do you know it's delusional?
Because everything you say is wrong about the game.
What's another example? Outside
let's talk about the picture that you have in front of your face that says, "Upblock needs me."
Yeah, it's just a funny meme, bro. That's all.
But you actually believe that. You told me once, and this is a direct quote from you, the block button in Mortal Kombat is useless.
Yeah.
How is that not wrong, Fate? Fate, like,
does everyone use it? Does everyone use it? Does it save the game?
What do you mean? Does everyone use block?
No,
what
Upblock.
are you saying, Fate?
Upblock.
What are you saying to me, brother?
Upblock.
Upblock? Absolutely. Well, I mean, a lot of people use it. If you're not using Upblock, you're just wrong.
How does that wrong? What if somebody chooses not to use it and they still win?
Because you're missing out on so much. That would be like me saying, "Hey, Fate, do you put gas in your car?" And you're like, "Why would I need gas in my car?" And I'll be like, "Hey, Fate, you need gas in your car to make it fucking go, dog." And you're going like, "No, no, I don't need gas. Don't need gas at all."
So if nobody uses Upblock but they still beat people, they're wrong.
You can beat people without Upblock. You can,
That's what
but
I'm
Upblock is a defensive tool to help you get around certain situations within the game, just like a block button.
Oh, I think it's slightly different. You can't hold Upblock indefinitely though.
No, you can't. That would be fucking
like
broken.
You can hold up, right?
You
can hold up and it will hold up a little bit, and if you tap up, it goes like thumb bump. Like it's there's two versions of it. I've tested it, but you can't hold it indefinitely though. So you've got to time it.
Did you just hold on a sec? Did you just say there's two versions of Upblock?
No,
two versions.
Not like that. Try seriously. Try not to. Don't.
You just said there's two versions.
I said, this is what I have tested. Okay, so you know how you do up block by holding block and you press up. When I've tapped it, I notice that the animation is smaller. When I've held it, the animation is slightly longer and then it comes back down. That's all. I didn't say there were two fucking versions. I'm just in that regard. I'm just saying that there seems to be, if you tap it, it's a smaller animation. If you hold it, it's a slightly longer animation, but it comes down. It does the same thing. That's all. That's all I'm saying. Right? Is that wrong too? Is my video experience wrong too?
Someone just in your chat has said people got Elder God before Upblock was added. Upblock has always been in the game. Always.
Well, somebody also said you can't upblock a 50% air combo too, which is exactly the premise of everything I was ever talking about. And you guys didn't like that, so you misdirected everything and manipulated it to go, well, he doesn't know what upblock does, so therefore you're fucked. But what you won't recognize...
But you didn't know what it did.
No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't save the day. This is what you don't get. If you're caught in that combo...
I would almost argue that you still don't know what it does.
I know what it does. But the point is, though, is that... Because I've been well educated, obviously, from you and everyone else since. But once you're caught in the combo, in the air too, which is the ones I usually show, how do you get out of it, bro? That's my argument. That's always been my primary argument. You guys come in and go, well, we can't really answer that, so we're going to focus on something else maybe he doesn't know, so then that way we can paint the narrative. Sorry?
How do you get out of what?
If you are caught... Okay, upblock is for jump kicks or overheads, correct?
Yeah.
Is there anything else you can use it for? Can you use it for a special move? Like, is there any overhead special moves in the game that, like, you know, that katana fan that she does where it comes in over the top? Is that one you could use upblock for? I know you can upblock, obviously, that fucking slam thing that Omniturd does. I don't give a shit about his character, right? There are some special moves you can use it against. Like, yes?
Yeah, yes.
Okay, so my argument has always been this, dude. Always been this. If you get... So, say you go... You know, you do a move, right? And then they counteract. So they start hitting you, okay? What if the combo isn't starting with an upblock and an overhead? And what if the combo has no overhead in it to even have the opportunity to be able to use upblock in?
Yes. and you still up block and you get caught. Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No. I'm not saying you're trying to use up block and you got fucked up. No, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that, say, you're fighting, you might throw out a punch and like their punch is faster or whatever, or they block it, and so that way, they can counteract with their combo. But that combo or whatever may not start with an overhead. It may not have an overhead within the middle of it. So how does up block save you when they do their massive 400, 500 damage combo? It doesn't, except for using a combo breaker. Correct?
Okay.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
Let me make sure I understand what you're saying. You're saying if you get punished, you think that up block should be able to stop a combo in some way.
No, I'm not saying that. No, let's scroll all the way back before you and I ever spoke and stuff like that. We've got to be really clear here, because maybe it just is miscommunication. Okay, the reason why I make fun of up block now is because you guys made it a big deal, right? That's why I do it. I'm poking. Okay, it's not a big deal, right? No one's like dying here. Okay, but the reality is though, is that if you have a combo that doesn't start with an overhead, okay. Now I do know this too, okay, and maybe you can give me 1 point for this. I know and this is because people have said this too, and I've tested it. Some combos, and I'm assuming you know this too. Some combos, it might be like a mid or a high, and then there might be an overhead coming in over the top, right? So you remember when I did my lovely list from going through all the move lists and showcasing everything that had an overhead attack, and then everyone comes back and they go, "Oh, you're actually missing a few in there." That's fine. I did miss a few. I'm only going off what NetherRealm has put on the page in front of me. That's what I did. That's all I did. That doesn't mean to say that somehow I'm completely wrong, right? I'm just saying that I just, like anyone do, like anyone, you go through and it tells you what it does. If they haven't done it correctly, whose fault's that? Isn't it on their job to I know it's slightly off topic, isn't it their job to display the information correctly in the move list? Yes?
It depends on the situation and the combo, to be honest. Because the combos that you didn't write down, it said NA, right? N/A, not applicable.
Sorry, what'd you say?
Some of the combos that you were talking about ended with an NA, right?
Yes.
The ones that you didn't write down? Exactly, yeah. Some of those actually depend. But it should, I do agree with you, at the end of the day, it should put overhead. But fighting games have never been like that.
Okay, right.
Some of the right.
Yeah,
but it should. I agree with you, yes.
No, that's fine. Like, look, I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, all I'm saying is, right, so everyone's making a big deal about up blocks. So I thought, okay, I will investigate the move lists of all the characters to see how many instances that this particular move could be used for. Now, obviously, you know more than me, and that's fine. I can see that. Like, I'm not going to try and say that I know different. My original first point when it came to talking simply about the combos in the game is that once you get caught, like, so say you do a punch and you miss it and they punish you back, you're having these gigantic combos take off these massive amounts of damage, right? It's like being caught in a tornado. How do you get out of the tornado?
Fate, I'm going to introduce you to something that's applicable across all fighting games. Don't get hit, brother.
Yeah, I understand that, but you do. Everyone's always going to get hit. Yeah, but that's a ridiculous statement,
hit,
man.
Brother. It's not, because when you brought that video out that we're talking about, again, I'm not going to get into frame data mumbo jumbo, but you did one of the worst moves possible.
Which is?
On block. You did Raiko's -15 move on block. His 3-hit launcher. That does matter though, Fake. That does. You did a -15 move on block.
It doesn't matter. That's not my argument though. That's something else. I'm not. No, but listen. I'm not saying. Listen, I'm not saying.
You get caught in this stuff,
no, I'm not saying I can't be punished. I'm not saying I can't be punished. I'm not saying I can't be hit back. I'm not saying that, dude. I've never said that. I've never said that we can't have these combos in the game. My only prevailing and consistent thought process was, we had MK11s. Remember, I hate MK11, but we had these defensive options in the game that Tom Brady told me that the reason why they took them out of the game was because at a high level, They were easily exploitable and bad. But to everyone else, they loved it, correct? Everyone else was fine and happy with the way that it was.
No, absolutely not.
Well, the
absolutely
casual
not.
fan base,
No,
every NK
no, they
fan,
were not.
But how do you
No,
know
they
that?
were not. Because I was around the entire time, and I was pretty active on Twitter, and every single person and including their mother said that they hated the wake up options within Mortal Kombat 11, that they were too many, and that it allowed bad players to win.
So then they take them out, and now we have very little defensive options. Because what happens too between MK11 obviously and MK1 is that they added in air combos. Is there more juggles in the game now? Like more like juggles to get into the air?
No, I mean what? No.
Yeah, like to pop you up, like to get you up in the air, so then you can do an air combo. That's what I meant. Yeah, pop up. Are there more pop ups in MK1 than MK11?
Yeah, because there are a lot of strings that launch in this game, but the problem is that there's downsides to that.
Yeah. Anyway,
there's downsides to that.
listen. I'm not an idiot. I know that if you do something, you throw something out there, you know, I can visually see, something's going to happen. I'm not complaining about being punished. My original thought was always, these combos take so long, and they're gigantic.
They don't, though. They don't.
Okay.
They don't.
But this is my perspective.
How long do you think a combo should last?
In a fighting game, half a second is pretty long.
What? What?
I can change everything, dude. If you misstep ever slightly, if you make this one tiny fraction of an error, that can cost you. That's always been
No,
that way.
no. I'm asking, how long do you think a combo should last?
I don't know. I'm just saying that the ones in MK1 seem to take forever. And they do. 17 seconds. 17 seconds. That's a long time.
Hold on. You're talking about the scorpion combo someone hit you with, right?
No, in general, there's a lot of combos like that take a hell of a lot of time.
There's very few combos that are 17 seconds long, Faye. And if they are 17 seconds long, that combo is not good.
It's not every combo. I'm just saying that these big combos take a really long time to take.
Faye, have you never been hit by a fucking combo in Street Fighter, my man?
Yeah.
Those combos are just as long, dude.
Well, maybe it's just because I'm at the level I'm at. I'm not very high up, obviously. So it's different.
Why do you keep saying... Bro, come on, man. Why do you keep saying that?
Because I'm not at a high level. So I'm going to be matched with people. I'm going to be matched with people at the same skill level or that same level as I am. That's how it works. Unless you change the settings in other fighting games where you can go, I want to fight high level players. Like you want to increase, so you get people that are more skilled that you can fight against.
Faye, I want you to please listen to me when I tell you this. There is only 2 other fighting games that I know of that have less combos than Mortal Kombat. If you look at any other fighting game, if you look at Marvel vs. Capcom, you look at Killer Instinct, you look at DBZ Fighters, bro, those combos will literally kill you for one hit, bro. Like, you're talking about long combos, man. I don't think you've seen a long combo.
And maybe I haven't. But as an MK player and just doing casual, just jumping on and having some fun, it's a hell of a difference from what I was used to. That's all I'm saying.
And I told you the reason for this, man. Skill now, and this goes for anything. Skill now is a lot more than what it used to be. Your average player now is better than your average player 5 years ago. And that goes for anything just because information is so readily available.
Well, how come a lot of people... and it's true, like it's not like the combos are hard to do. They're very easy because the game is slow. It's a lot slower,
No, it's not that. It's just information is so readily available to everyone. Yeah. And that goes for anything. That goes for literally anything. So your average player now is... Dude, I can go on right now, and I consider myself a pretty high-level competitive player. Dude, there's sometimes a fucking average player will beat my ass if I'm not playing like at the top of my game because they're just good, man. They're just good.
But are they killing you with gigantic combos for half your health, or are they beating
Absolutely.
you otherwise? So you don't think you can beat people without them? I'm not saying you can't have combos. I've never been against combos. That's not my point.
You can beat people. I mean, I can beat people with one button if I want to. But like the thing is like that's not how you play the game. And you can say all you want that, hey man, there's not a way to play this. Dude, every single game has a meta. When you move over to Tekken 8, there's going to be a meta.
But Ed Boon said that there was freedom to do whatever you wanted.
You can if you want. Doesn't mean you're going to win. He never said you're going to win.
That's fine, but I do win, and I do lose. You know, I'm not making any, like, saying I'm a great player. I do win and I do lose. Right? I've beaten people that have done those massive combos, right? Because they don't know what else to do once you take it away. Right? They'll pump out this gigantic combo. Right? So I'll watch them and then I'll go, right, okay, right, I now know what they're gonna do. I block it and I take away their ability for them to use that again because now I've figured them out, which is what fighting games are. It's all psychology, right? They don't know how to fight outside of that. They're just like deer in the headlights. They don't know what else to do. I'm not saying every person, but I've come across this a few times because they don't understand. They just get online, they copy what everyone else is putting out there, but they don't understand how to fight. What if the player takes away these big combos I have? What am I going to do? Right,
but I could also retort that argument with saying the same thing. If you don't know those combos, you don't know how to fight.
Okay, I'm not pretending I'm an expert.
Let me ask you this, Faye. If you don't know the combos, what fighting game fundamentals do you think you have that other players don't?
I didn't. Well, are you talking what I just spoke of? Like, well,
I mean, you said how are they going to beat you with all those long combos?
I mean,
what do you think
I watch. So obviously, when you play, right, I watch what they're doing. You know, are they going to jump back and start spamming? You know, like Zona. Are they like getting all aggressive and in my face? Are there some combos or moves that they're favoring? So then my brain starts going, okay, all right. So, you know, how do I work around that? What can I do so that way not only does it not hit me, but also I can counteract it and get around it, right? That's just how my brain thinks, because that's how I fight when I play fighting. You can put me in Street Fighter, you put me in Tekken. You know, once I know some of the character moves or special moves, some of the combos, then I'm like, okay, right, cool, here we go, right? I'm going to see how I go. And that's my attitude in every single fighting game. That's how I always do it. It's the way I've always done it. And I'm a visual person, so I don't care for frame data or anything like that. Visually, I can see, yeah, with the Reiko overhead, sure, they're going to block it. I'm going to get punished. I'm not complaining about being punished. I'm not complaining about losing. I'm saying that in this game, they removed a lot of stuff that people... You can't say everyone hated the defensive options in MK11.
They did. I would say a good majority of them did, yeah.
But you can't...
At least 90%.
But you can't prove that. That's just an opinion.
I can't prove it. I was there. I was absolutely there.
Well, I was there playing Mortal Kombat Deception, but apparently I wasn't.
But the thing is, I can actually tell you the people that were saying this stuff. You can't even tell me who the main final boss was.
I hadn't even answered, bro. You laugh like you think you got me, but you don't.
I don't. Again, you keep thinking I don't care about that, man.
But you do. No, you think you've got me because you go, "Who's the final boss?" Haha, gotcha. And then you go, "I gave you 5 seconds." I counted out 5 seconds, which was not the 5 seconds you gave me. Right? You were trying to get me in a gotcha. This is how you guys work.
Let's not get off track here.
Oh, okay. So don't worry about that argument. Yeah, don't worry about it.
No, it's not even an argument. You just couldn't name it. You couldn't name it.
Because I hadn't even responded, bro.
If you told me, okay, Faye, let's put it like this. If you told me, hey, Diddle, who was number 23 for the Bulls in the 90s? I'd be like, Michael Jordan, right? If you played a game for hours a day, for months and months and months, and I said, hey, who was the final boss? Immediately you'd be like, Onaga. But you didn't. You were just sitting there. You're just like, you didn't know. Like, and that's fine.
I didn't say I didn't know. I know who it is. I always knew who it is. I hadn't responded. You're acting like you're acting like I'm supposed to.
If you really knew, that's fair.
Dude, I have fucking videos on my channel talking about looking forward to Onaga coming back, with talking about how he was a deception and him playing as Damashi, and then the story leaks coming out about how they talked about how Damashi was manipulating, Shang Tsung and coming as Chronica, so then people were freaking out thinking Chronica was coming back, right? Dude, I have videos on my channel talking about this.
If you knew, that's fair. That's fine. We'll drop that whole argument. But let's go back to what we were talking about.
Okay, yeah, go on. Sorry, what was the question again?
You don't remember what we were talking about?
Was there another question? Because I already answered about like how I fight.
Right. So you were talking about like this adapting to people, right? That's
Yeah.
what you're talking.
Well, I'm just,
Adapting.
this is the way I fight. I'm not saying it's universal. I'm not saying other people have to. I'm just saying that's. The
But
way
have
I
you
do it.
ever, right? Have you ever thought that maybe your way isn't as good as the other way?
I didn't say it was better.
Then why do you get mad if someone's way is better that's beating you?
I didn't say it was better, but you can have broken stuff in a game or stuff that feels like it's very overpowered, and
Okay,
say,
let me
"Hey,
ask you
listen, this is bad." And this happens in other games too, man. I mean, there's games that patch stuff out, you know, because they've released it and it's like, "Whoa, that's a really overpowered weapon." Does that mean, oh no, it's not overpowered. It's just a skill issue, bro. You just need to work around it. No, it's because they've done it that way. It's been either accidental coding or on purpose, thinking that it wouldn't be a big deal. They put it out in the wild with people and they realize, that's not good. That's not fun.
Okay.
Like, people hate it. So then they fix it. That's all I'm saying.
I agree. No, I agree with that. But let me ask you this: do you think Street Fighter 6 is a good game?
I like what it offers, sure, yeah. It was a great... I didn't like how small the roster was, and not a big fan of the new characters.
Would you
But-
say that's better than MK1?
As a product for a fighting game fan, definitely. Yeah, it definitely
Okay.
gave a lot. As an overall full product, especially if you're a Street Fighter fan, yeah, you'd be pretty happy, I'd imagine. Yeah, I can't imagine not being happy. They gave a lot of stuff in that game.
Well, that game definitely has multiple 50% combos,
Okay,
and it's not even
listen,
received. It's not had. Well, listen, it's not had a single balance patch yet, and it's been out for how long?
Yeah, but they have better defensive options in the game.
Like what? Faye, you can't. Whoa, Faye.
Drive games or whatever it's called.
You cannot break a combo in Street Fighter.
I didn't
There's
say
no
you
such
couldn't
thing
break
as a
it.
combo breaker.
I didn't say you couldn't break it, but I'm saying at least in Street Fighter when I played, when I'm losing to someone, I don't feel like I'm losing because it feels like I'm fighting, again, going back to the engine issue. It feels like I'm not fighting against the way that the game moves and then fighting against, you know, whatever else is going on in the game and the player. In Street Fighter or Tekken, when I've lost to someone, I feels like I've lost to someone that has better skill.
But you don't feel that way in Mortal Kombat?
No, not in this one. No, I never felt. I didn't feel that way in MK11 when I played in MK11. I didn't. Again, I'm not doing ranked. I'm just casual, right? I didn't feel like I was. I didn't feel like I was losing. You know, because of any sort of like combo systems. I don't like how the engine feels in general. I just don't like. I'm never going to be able to say, yeah, I like what NetherRealm were doing.
But you think it comes down to skill, though? You think that it's not even a skill issue. You think it's just the game beating.
Well, look, to be fair, everyone can like a game. Like, some people might like the way that the game engine feels, but for me personally, it doesn't feel as smooth. It feels janky, stiff, robotic compared to other fighting games. So it doesn't matter that I lose. It doesn't matter if there's big combos or anything like that. It's just that's just my opinion, right? But to say that, well, you shouldn't just get hit by these things is ridiculous, because you're gonna get hit. Everyone gets hit.
But I think it's also ridiculous to say when you lose that someone isn't better than you.
Let me ask you something. What if they added in another defensive option to make it seem more fairer in Mortal Kombat 1? Would you care?
No.
Why not?
No.
Why not?
Because I've never been a person to care about balance patches or what they add in. Like, I'll play whatever they give me. I don't care.
So why do you care if other people are going, listen, this doesn't feel like either fair or fun?
Because you're wrong.
But that's okay.
About combos, you're wrong.
What am I wrong about combos? Which part exactly?
Because you said that the combos are too long and that they do about 50%. So does Street Fighter. So does Tekken.
Yeah,
and Street Fighter, and what I was going to ask you, by the way, you said that Street Fighter has all these defensive options. What defensive options does Street Fighter have?
Well, I said it had the drive gauge. I didn't say it had all these. I said
drive gauge is not a defensive option.
What's the counter?
No, it's not. Drive gauge is quite literally an offensive option.
Okay, but it's still a counter. If somebody's like wailing on you or throws something out, you can fire that off, and counter. Can you not? Right? Like, that's how it works. Okay, how does it work then?
No,
I've literally... Okay, so...
You're talking about like a drive crush? Like
Yes,
you're talking
yeah.
about like you hit it and then someone.
Okay, yeah, that's right. Yeah, so say somebody kicks, right? You can press the drive crush or whatever it's called. You'll have that nice, beautiful animation, and then you'll push through, and then you can follow that up with a combo or whatever move you like. Then you've got the other. I can't remember the name of the other one, but it's one.
Okay.
You turn green. That one, right, where you can absorb attacks.
A parry.
Yeah, that's it. There you go. See, I don't play much of Street Fighter, but I know visually what I'm talking about, right? So you've got that as well. And then you've got, of course, standard block. So when I play Street Fighter, I feel, okay, yeah, I've got this stuff in my belt. I'm good.
Let me ask you this: what wake up options do you have in Street Fighter?
I don't know actually. You can roll. Can you still roll or not? Can you still roll?
Hey, come on, man.
Dude, I didn't say I was an expert at Street Fighter, did I? I never said
But
that.
the problem is that you say when you lose, and no, because the problem is that you say in these games you don't feel like you lose to worse players, but you don't even know. You just asked me if there was a role in Street Fighter.
Well, I don't know every single thing in Street Fighter 6. Previous games have had some of them. Sure, absolutely. But I don't. I'm not sitting there learning everything.
You can do what's called a tech roll, but that is not the same thing as a Mortal Kombat roll. All that does is just get you up faster.
Okay, fine.
It's not the same thing.
Okay, fine.
Your normal option is literally you wake up DP. You wake up with an invincible move. Okay. So it's just like it's essentially armor is what it is. Just like from Mortal Kombat, it's essentially armor.
Okay.
It's upper body invincible. It's just a wake up dragon punch, right?
Okay. All right. Fine. That's fine. So.
But the problem is that you say that when you play these games, you don't feel like you lose to worse players, right? You don't feel like
I feel these people are better than me. Yeah, it feels fluid. It feels smooth. These guys feel great. Oh, sorry, the game and the move, like everything moves really well. The combat feels great. I didn't say I was an expert at Street Fighter either, but I feel like with the things that I do know about what I've used, I'm okay. But I'm not trying to be a pro. I'm just having fun with it. I fought some people from the channel on there and it's been fun. They beat me, I beat them. It's been great. I've had a blast. And it feels better. It just feels like a more fun game. I'm not saying that those big combos don't exist in those games, but I'm not seeing them at the level that I'm playing when I'm playing online. I'm not playing someone that's like taking half my health.
Well, let me ask you this. Do you think that you've put more time into Mortal Kombat than Tekken and Street Fighter?
Oh yeah, well MK is my favorite game.
Well, that's why you see the combos, Faye.
Well, of course I'm going to.
Because there is an integrated elo system within Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, but I've also.
That's why you see the combos.
But
you
in
put
general,
more time into the game.
In general, the big combos that we see, like say the combos like that, obviously we got in Mortal Kombat. Generally that high level of skill used to be something you'd only find later on as you leveled up, like you would in Tekken or like you do in Street Fighter. I'm not finding that stuff at the low levels or the way I'm just mucking around playing in those games. But obviously,
hey, what are you saying, man? There's literally modern controls in Street Fighter, man.
Well, I don't use modern control.
No, but other players do.
Well, what's that got to do with anything?
Because you would have big combos in modern controls.
Well,
damaging combos.
I'm only quite low level in those games. I'm not experiencing that. But you seem to think that you just know everything I'm doing. So.
No, that's not what I'm saying, Faye. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is you put more time into Mortal Kombat, thus your elo is higher, thus you're going to see more of that shit. If you made a brand new account right now, and you can test this yourself, if you made a brand new account right now, outside of maybe running into somebody on a Smurf account, you're not going to see those big combos. You can test it yourself.
Okay, so then there's problems with the matchmaking.
No, it's just how much time do you think you put into MK, Fate? I mean, how much time do you have on your Steam page?
It's about 300 hours total. I'm doing everything.
That's why, man. That's why.
Okay, all right.
You
so
put
hang
a
on,
lot of fucking time in.
Hang on. So is that because I think did we have this discussion or was it somebody else? So is it your account level that is being matched against higher people?
No. No, it has nothing to do with account level.
Well, then what is it then? Like,
it's literally your wins and losses. Like the more you win, like if you have like pretty close to like I'm sorry, I just had a stroke. The more you win, the higher elo you're going to have, just like anything else. The more you lose, it will drop your elo.
In Combat League or just casual?
Both.
Okay, because you can get people that are like Elder God. Like I've seen this before. Like you'll you'll have an Elder God match, because I'm obviously not, right? But you'll have an Elder God turn up in casuals, and because you can tell they're an Elder God, right? But they've only got like 3 wins.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So, and if they're getting put up against apprentices who might have, say an apprentice has had like maybe like 5 or 10 wins, something really small, right? And that's all they're doing. They've just started out. Okay, and then they have an Elder God, and then they have an Elder God match with them, and absolutely wipe the floor with them. Like, I don't think that's fair, because then what that can do is it can turn.
But it's a player match, just.
Yeah, well, that's matchmaking.
It's just a player match, though.
Yeah, but that's an issue. Like other fighting games seem to have where you can choose. You want to go against, the same skill level as you, or like 1 level up or 2 level up, and that's really good. And of course, obviously, like different activities as well. That's all, right? So
yeah,
maybe
there's always going to be that issue in every fighting game. You can literally just leave. A player match, you can just leave.
Oh yeah, in player match, and now you can in Combat League as well. So
yeah, you can just leave. Just leave. Like, if you ever feel like that's a problem, man, just leave. Like, I feel like one of your issues is like you're forcing yourself to do that. Like, it's never forced. If you feel like someone's better than you and you're not, like, if you feel like you're not at that level, just leave.
Okay, but
practice up.
Yeah, but I didn't say that. Like, I didn't say that I was. Like, I'm not saying every single person I've ever fought is bad. I've said I specifically only have been this whole time, which means I've been consistent this whole time, right? Oh yeah, as somebody said as well, Christian said, if you leave in Combat League, you lose points.
Yeah, well, here's the thing: in Combat League, that is definitely on an elo system. So that is a Combat League has great matchmaking as far as skill based. It really does, because I've actually smurfed on an account before, and I can see like my account rising up in the elo.
What are you playing on though? Is it on PC or
PlayStation 5?
Well, at this point, I'm starting to think that the PC got royally fucked. Really bad.
Well, I mean,
so
every NetherRealm game gets fucked on PC.
So and again, listen, I'm willing to concede the fact that my experiences with fighting online on PC. Tom Brady actually said this. He goes, there were like major input issues on the
I'm
PC
sure they are.
version, right? So they
outsourced their PC ports.
So that would change. So maybe you guys are having a better experience than me. Which then but my only worldview is the PC experience, where you guys have the console experience, which is, I have no doubt, is far better.
Okay. Also, can I say one thing though, real quick?
Yeah.
Okay, listen, Tom is one of my good friends. Okay, but you can't quote Tom as a knowledgeable source, bro. Not a knowledgeable source, as a credible source.
Why? What's wrong with Tom?
Okay, I've known Tom now for about 7 years. Straight. Been good friends with Tom, can call Tom anytime I want, anything I want, he'll help me with it, right?
Yeah, that's good.
But Tom has played in tournaments since like early MK, probably 3, right?
Yeah.
I've known Tom since MK9. Since MK9, Tom has had the same exact issue as he's had to MK1. You can literally go right now and type in Tom Brady Ice Clone Musical from a video 12 years ago.
Yeah. And
it's the same thing he's complaining about 12 years ago as he is now. Okay, so quoting Tom as a credible source, it's I don't know, man.
What? So what explain the Ice Clone thing, just so I'm clear.
Oh, well, that goes in deep MK lore, my man. So Tom, okay. How do I even explain it? Okay, so Tom is obviously a well-known Sub-Zero player, right?
Yeah.
And his big thing has always been the Ice Clone, right? That's what he's known for, right? In every single game, bro, every single fucking game, he talks shit about the Ice Clone. Like, he hates the way it works, he hates the way it functions, it's not functioning properly. It's a long story, man. But he's been this way for years, 10 plus easy.
Yeah.
And like talking about like input drops and stuff like that. I don't know about that on PC. I've never heard anything about that. But I mean, shit, bro. You can go to any Tom stream ever and hear this.
Oh yeah,
Tom's a great guy. Don't get me wrong. He's one of my good friends, bro. But like, Tom is like a doomer.
Yeah, but every time they bring out a patch or nerf something in MK1, all the pro players are like dooming as well. Oh, I don't see the future of this game.
Oh,
You
for
know?
sure.
So what's the
For
difference?
sure. There isn't. Dude, I'm not naming any names, but straight
you don't
up,
have
a
to,
lot
no.
of the competitive scene within Mortal Kombat are straight pussies. Straight bitches.
Okay.
Like with complaining. Obviously, I'm not saying like I'm not trying to be like
No,
a
I
tough guy or
don't.
anything.
No,
I'm just saying they're
don't name names or
bitching.
nothing.
Yeah, they're bitching. All they want to do is bitch. And dude, I swear it comes from the online era of COVID. Because when COVID happened, there was a huge shift in the mentality of like offline and online.
Yeah.
And then everybody was like chronically online. So everyone just fucking complains about everything. Every little fucking thing people complain about.
Yeah.
Kind of turned me into a little bitch too. I'm not going to lie. Like I started bitching about stuff. I was like, damn.
Let's see if I can, because like, look, listen, like I'll talk to Foxy. Like I said, I played a little bit of Halo with him. I'm sure he's a nice guy, right? But you know, like, I don't quite understand. Hang on one sec. I don't quite understand why he openly needs to lie and say certain things which simply aren't true. I mean,
like
my
what?
opinion. Well, he said what I was saying to Mike yesterday. He said that I think everyone that likes MK1 is a shill. Hang on, hang on. I just gotta quickly.
Yeah, no. Yeah, for anyone in Fate's chat, dude, the reason I call Tom a doomer is because he is just like Brendan said, he sees the absolute worst in everything. But I love Tom to death. He's one of my good friends. Wouldn't you invite in Tweety? If Fate wants to talk Tweety, he can talk Tweety. I'll ask him. I need to go soon anyways. Dude, Drew in Fate's chat hates me, bro. He hates me, bro. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, all I was saying, man, like at the end of the day, oh, by the way, one of my friends, do you know who Tweety is?
I've heard of him, yeah.
Would you like to talk to him tonight? He said that he would be down for a podcast tonight if you got time.
Yeah, I've got about an hour, so that's fine. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. Let me give him your Discord, and then he'll hop in here, and then I'm actually hop out because I got a little bit of work to do tonight. But yeah, he's actually like a long time professional player, like early MKX. So he actually knows a lot more than I do about it. And he actually doesn't like MK1. So
can I tell you something? Like, I got no ill will against you. It's fine.
No.
You're very strong in your opinions and think stuff. I think
I would say the same about you. You are too. Like, let's be honest.
Yeah, no, that's fine. What I'm saying is, like, I just love Mortal Kombat, man, and I just feel very disappointed. That's all. You know, as an MK fan,
would you agree with this? Would you agree that there definitely is a lot of like promise with it though?
Look, I'd like to hope so. Like I would like to hope to see it turn around, but I have that. I know they've committed to the invasions because we've had leaks on things like what do you call it? Like future seasons coming out. So we know we're going to be getting the same drivelly, boring shit with that. We know we have to wait quite a while to get any story content. I'm not a fan of the guest characters, and never will be. But because I've already paid for premium, I'm obviously still getting the remaining ones anyway. I don't know, man. I mean, you'd like to see a Street Fighter V situation. That'd be nice. That'd be really nice. I just don't know because, as you said, NetherRealm's dark, Ed Boon's dark, Warner Brothers is dark and shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I mean, I don't know if it's too late, and that's why I get so disappointed. That's why I get so disappointed because when you look at all the big players in the game, like those, Warner Brothers, NetherRealm, you're thinking, I don't know, man. I mean, are they going to be able to turn this ship around? If they do, great. Like, you know, like there's always a comeback story. We've seen it with many games out there, but I don't know. I don't know. It's just a feeling. You know, maybe it's not a bad thing if it fails because we might get something even better doing it. Imagine that. I don't know, but
Yeah.
For me, it's disappointing. If you're having fun, that's fine. I'll never take that from you. I will never take it from anyone because at the end of the day, it's your time, it's your money. Please enjoy it. That's why I never tell people don't buy the game. I may hate on it and not like the shit in it and stuff like that, and make jokes or whatever, but I understand that people, if it makes them happy, man, it's not up to me to take that from them, and I will never ever encourage people to do that. That's one thing I said to Mike yesterday. I said, man, I don't agree with that, because you know, if you love it, you love Mortal Kombat, you know, what right do I have to say, hey, you can't play that? How dare you play that? That's offensive to me, you know. Because it's your time, your money, and your enjoyment, and the thing that makes you happy. I understand that part. So I always come at it from a point of, you know, is it fun? It's not very fun for me, but you never know. I mean, I've already paid for it, so you know, it's you know, if they turn it around, it's like cool. I've already got it. You know what I mean? So it's, you know, I'm not. Oh shit! I bought 4 copies of it, man. Like, you know, 2 for
About
friends.
4 copies.
Yeah, 1 for myself, 2 for family, and I had a competition giveaway for the premium. So yeah, I was all in, dude. I was all in, man. You know, because near the end there, you know, it really kicked in for me with the reptile trailer, right? I was really sold on the reptile trailer. I'm like, yeah, man, holy shit, this is looking good, man. I'm okay, all right, yeah, maybe things are turning out. And then some people got the console version, obviously before the PC release, and they're like, yeah, no, this feels really good and it looks great and stuff. I'm like, oh, okay, all right, cool, that's fine. And you know, so yeah, no, I actually was looking forward to it, which is why I think obviously it's you know, it's very disheartening as a fan. But listen, man, if it turns around, if you think it can turn around, dude, and it happens, dude, fantastic. I'll be the first to admit it too, 100%. I don't want it to fail. I'm just not sure how they'll be able to turn it around. Does that make sense? Like, I don't know what angles they can do to try and, you know, get people pumped. Yeah. Does that make sense?
No, I mean, I think it's a couple of things. Like, I think crossplay will obviously boost a lot of numbers, right? It'll bring a lot of people back to the game, you know, playing with their friends and stuff like that, because that's super important, especially in today's age. And then I think they're really going to start, you know, I know you're going to hate this, but I think they're actually going to start buffing a lot of shit and making the game a lot more crazy, like as far as like what abilities that cameos can do.
So how would that? So can you explain? Can you explain that? Does that mean that everyone's going to be doing gigantic combo damage, or does buffing mean moves? Does the moves that the cameos have, will they rework them to be better and more efficient?
It'll be both.
Okay.
It'll be both, because you can't buff a cameo without making it more damage, because that's, at the end of the day, that's all a fighting game is, right? It's just damage.
Is there a reason why some people, like, why a lot of cameo moves aren't used? You know, like, can you explain that?
Yeah, they're just not optimal, because you got to think, right? Okay, so if I take, let's see what I can say here.
Would Cyrex be a good example? Because
Cyrex is a great example, because so the reason Cyrex was so good is because his forward copter and his up copter was massive combo damage and extensions, right? Yeah. His forward copter kept you safe on block. So if I did something that was super punishable on block, I could throw out Cyrex forward copter, and not only would I be completely safe, I would also be plus, meaning that I would get another turn back, right? So when I would get my next turn back, I would go in and do the same thing over and over. So what they did was they made the forward copter cost your entire cameo meter, right? And they upped the scaling on the up copter, right? So they completely destroyed them in that aspect, right? Because no one is going to use that over something else which costs less cameo bar, but you get more utility. Right, so that's what it all comes down to, is just just the utility that you get with the character.
So you think that if they make every single move in each cameo like 100% viable as the next one, you think that will make a big difference?
Well, I think it's impossible to make everything 100% viable. That's just impossible.
But close enough. Yeah.
Well,
You know-
I think
You know that
Yeah,
Serena.
well-
You know that Serena flip kick or whatever it is that she's got, right?
yeah.
I never see anyone use that, and I've always thought to myself, that seems like a really cool move. You know, you could do a combo and then she runs in bang, or maybe they jump in and you use that as a anti-air. But I never see anyone use anything outside of the what are the scimitars or
The
whatever
knives.
the fuck she the
Yeah.
knives. And maybe put down the what do you call it? The fucking the rune on the ground to drain your energy, right? I don't see the other.
It's because it
runes.
doesn't combo. It's because it doesn't combo, right? The Serena Knives combo, that kick is the only reason you would ever use that kick is because it's invincible on wake up, right?
Okay.
So that means that it's basically another armored wake up if you can think about it like that.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
The knives completely combo. So would you rather try to use that flip kick and use half your bar already, or would you save it for the knives? Right. That's
Yeah.
all it is.
So do you think
That's all it
there's a middle balance then to make it so that they're both good? Do you think?
Yeah, I think the answer is to make everything ambush cameos.
Can you explain that
for
for people that don't know what
An ambush cameo literally means that you can just call it out at any time, right? And so
take away the
stuff-
meter. Take away the
No,
meter.
no. What it is like you can call it out at any time, even if you're blocking, right? So say I do something, say I do like a special move, I can call in my ambush cameo as I'm doing this special move. With the summon cameo, you can't. You have to call it in while like in the middle of a combo,
Yeah.
right? You can't call it out at the same time because your character goes into like a summon cameo animation, right?
Yeah,
Does that make sense?
Yeah, you're locked.
So-
yeah.
Exactly. You're locked, right? So that's what they're probably going to end up doing is making a shit ton of more ambush cameos, which is going to bring in a lot of broken shit. But that's what people want. People want that broken shit.
So having you explain that, which is good, thank you. That seems kind of good. That makes the cameos at the very least. Again, I'm not a fan of it in general, but at least it means that, you know, if you're using the cameo, every single one of their moves is like, yeah, I can use that here or there, and it's all gonna be
Oh yeah,
great.
it'll make it completely broken. Yeah, it will be absolutely broken. But that would bring in so much shit though. Like it would bring in so much diversity of play. Like I mean, you can think about so take it like this, right?
Yep.
Kung Lao's Ford cameo is like his hat spin where he throws you up in the air.
Yeah.
Imagine if that was an ambush, right? Where you could do that in the middle of certain moves or certain combos. That'd be crazy, right?
Yeah.
Because you could literally do special moves into another launcher, it'd be crazy. And people would have so much fun with that. So that's probably what they're going to end up doing. But on the flip side of that, it's going to be absolutely fucking broken. It's going to be fucking broken. And so I don't know, it's like a double-edged sword, like you're gonna have more fun, you're gonna have more freedom, but you're also gonna have a lot more broken shit.
Do you
And that's at the end of the day, that's just assist games, man. If you look at any other assist game, that's just what they are, man.
Do you think?
Like,
Do you
you
think
look
the
at Marvel.
cameos? Do you think the cameos shouldn't have been? Do you think they should have been more like some sort of like a Sub-Zero ice shield for your character? Do you think every cameo should have just done something applied to you, rather than doing their own moves, right? So if you use Sub-Zero,
Well, some do.
yeah, some do, but I'm wondering if every single one of them should have been done. So Sub-Zero could give you like the ice shield, because obviously I was making fun of Chameleon, right? But Chameleon obviously has she's got the fan lift, right? So that's applying the move directly to the character. Sub-Zero's ice shield is directly to the character.
Yeah,
Just
you're
wondering-
saying should they all be defensive?
well, sort of, or counter-offensive. So
Yeah.
So, so the fan lift is more of a sort of like counter-offensive. So when they go to do something, you're bypassing it to then attack them. Like it's not like a direct block. Like Sub-Zero's ice shield is like, yeah, it's going to take the hit of projectiles. I don't know. I was just wondering, like the other day, wondering if that would have been better to the cameo applies its powers to you directly, and then that enhances you for the fight. I'm just wondering if that would have been a better outcome.
That'd be actually pretty sick. Like, yeah, if like they enhance you and you get some of their moves and shit, that'd be dope. That'd be
Yeah,
dope.
yeah, that's
But that
what
would
I
be
mean,
so,
like, yeah.
That would be so hard to do, though. Like
Why?
from a
You reckon
design
it's
standpoint. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, that'd be hard to do.
But has any
But
other
that
game
would- that
done
would be
that,
cool,
though?
though.
Has any other, like, well, they kind of
No,
do
I
it.
don't think so.
They
I
kind
don't
of
think
it.
so.
Um,
That would be sick, though. I understand what you're trying to say. That would
Yeah.
be sick. But the problem is that when you start designing that, you would have to design that certain move for every single character because they would all have different hurt boxes and hit boxes, right? So
Yeah,
in turn, it would just be like a fucking mess of
Well,
like
they got-
balancing and everything like that.
Well, they do have millions of dollars.
I'm dead.
They got the
I'm
money
dead.
and time. That's true, yeah, man. That's true,
I'm
man.
dead.
Well, did you want to
But-
bring in Tweety? I know you got to go. Listen. Look, thank you, actually.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
You know, like,
Yeah.
look, I'm always going to be passionate, and may I not get everything right. But I sincerely promise I'm not lying about stuff. It's just my opinion, honestly. I know it probably seems like that. And please, actually, and I said this to Mike and other people, if you actually have an issue with something I've said, hit me up. Say, listen, man, I saw this video come out. Like, what are you talking about? You know, because maybe this, you know, when they talk about bridging the gaps, I think this has been very helpful. I actually think it's been really good, man.
No, having discourse about anything like separate opinions is always good.
Yeah.
Especially if it's just video games. Like it's
Oh,
just
yeah,
it's just
not
healthy
serious.
discourse.
Yeah, it's not
Yeah,
serious.
it's just video games at the end of the day. But yeah, no, it was fun. It was fun. Like I said, anytime you want to talk, bro, I'm down to debate a little bit if I got time.
Yeah, man. Well, I do appreciate it. That's cool. That is.
Yes, sir. Oh, and also, Tweety said that he has stuff to do, so he probably won't be in here tonight.
Okay. All right. Well, maybe there's someone else because I got about 50 minutes. Do you have any? Do you have anyone, or is there anyone in the chat that wanted in, or anything like that?
Anyone in my chat want to talk to him?
Bring it.
Get Tom. I don't know if Tom streaming right now. I can see if Tom's streaming. Let me see.
But I think I need diehard hater, man. I need not hater, but you know what I mean. Like I need someone coming in and pressing me because I've already talked to Tom. So.
Oh yeah.
And I know you and I had the thing early, like first, and then a little bit then, and but no, I do appreciate it. I actually do appreciate it. I really do. I think it's. Do you? Question for you. It's just an interesting question. Do you think that maybe sometimes when you become too focused on, say, like competitive, I'm just asking in general, can you lose the initial point of the game, like the fun point of the game? Do you think that's possible?
Oh, there's no competitive player that loves the game.
Really?
Like people? No. No, dude. Anyone that competes in anything plays the game every single day past the point of it being fun. And that's anybody.
Maybe that's the problem, bro. Maybe because you guys look at me and go, like, you see me say all this stuff, right? Because I'm passionate. I love MK. And you guys, or maybe not you specifically, but you said, like, there's obviously people like that. And they see me like, they're like, no, this is just, nothing about this game is joyful. It's just crap. It's just a job,
Yeah.
And they see me going, oh, what about this? What about hate this and hate that or whatever? And maybe it's just that massive gulf of understanding of where I'm coming from the point of fun as an MK fan, and you guys, or I'm not trying to name you specific. I'm just some of the pros at least, or competitive, are coming up from a completely different angle, right? And so maybe that's the issue in regards to that. You've got that too big.
Well, I also think what the issue is that you say pro players hurt the scene.
Did I say that specifically?
Yes, you made a video.
Oh well, yeah. So not obviously every pro player, but the ones that obviously things that Sonic Fox says doesn't look good, right?
How does that, well? I mean, Sonic Fox said that 99% of the players are trash.
Yeah, but that doesn't. Yeah, and that's probably true in theory. Like obviously, maybe he has this god level of understanding, but from the perspective of just the average fan or just fan of MK, that's not a positive thing to hear, and that could turn people off. right? I mean, the NRS community does get clowned by other fighting game communities, right?
Yeah, but so does every fighting game, though. That's like a military, you know.
But
it's like every branch of the military clowns the other one, you know.
And what I'm saying is like, it doesn't look good. Like everyone wants to have unity and stuff like that. That doesn't bring people together. That only makes it worse.
Hold on a second. Because that exists in every fighting game. There's pro players in other fighting games that are dickwads too, bro. You ever heard of Punk?
No, I never heard of Punk.
you need to do some research.
Can you hit me up with a link or something? Has he got like a?
Yeah, his name's Punk. Just go look up Punk Rage.
For which game?
Street Fighter.
Oh, Street Fighter. Okay, cool. Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
So it's like that happens in every game, bro. There's always going to be like tournament players. It comes down to like ego for sure. And every tournament player, any competitive player has an ego. They do. We all do. Well, I think everyone living on the planet has a little bit of an ego, but it's definitely exacerbated by the fact that it's a one-on-one fighting game. So everyone does have egos. That's one thing that people have to understand.
Yeah.
And egos can be super frail. Like mine is too sometimes. Like I let my ego get the best of me sometimes.
So why does it seem like the other fighting game communities are more united though?
I think that's just a grass is greener on the other side type of thing.
You don't think there's any truth to that?
No. Because if you're looking for the bad apple, you're gonna find it. You know what I'm saying? Because
I do agree with that mentality. Yeah, if you hate where you live, you know, and then you go somewhere else with the same mentality, you'll just see the same shit. Yeah, no, I do understand that. Yeah, but it just seems like it does seem though that, and I'm not just regarding what you're saying. I'm just saying the perception at the very least could be enough for people to go explore that, and you know the same thing happened with World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy 14. Lots and lots of people went to Final Fantasy 14. Their community is definitely more welcoming, more open arms.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean to say people stay. Doesn't mean to say people it's their cup of tea to play the game. But if other fighting communities seem to be a lot more sort of welcoming and helping and trying to get people up and running and stuff, I mean that can be enough sometimes for people to go, yeah, I kind of like being here too. That's all.
Well,
right? Yeah.
I think, I don't like to make this comparison, but I do think it's a little bit true. Mortal Kombat also appeals to like a bunch of fucking children, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like MK, you know, appeals to like the teens, you know, the younger people. And I mean, you know, we all do dumb shit when we're young. We're all assholes. You know what I'm saying? Because like, if you look at a game like Tekken, it doesn't really appeal that much to like the younger audience. But you look at a game like MK, I mean, bro, this game is filled with like 14, 15-year-olds. You know what I'm saying? Mm. So like, and you look at even look at the majority of the pro scene, they're young as hell. You know, some of them are starting out at 15, 16 years old. So that definitely has something.
Does that make you feel old?
Fucking right. Yeah,
How
I turned 29 last week.
Oh, happy birthday. Happy birthday,
yeah, dude. I'm old as hell.
Are you worried about hitting 30?
No, I don't give a shit.
Yeah, that's good, man. Good attitude. No, good attitude, man. That's good. Yeah, there's nothing to worry about.
I don't give a shit.
Well,
but no, I do think there's. Yeah, absolutely, man. But listen, I'm gonna get out here. I'm gonna go get some food. You have a great day, man, and thank you for having me on again. And yeah, man, we'll catch you later, brother.
All right, man. You take care, dude.
All right, you too, brother. See you.
See you, man. So I got about. Shit. I've got about 45 minutes. Why does everything sound so loud now? I take my headphones off. Right. I've got about 45 minutes. If somebody wants in to have a shit fit, call out some stuff, that's fine. I'm here. I can see Sephiroth Zuna, how you going? What's happening? I just found the Crobat videos. I'll watch them later. That was Diddle. That's our second encounter. Listen, I'm always going to be welcoming, even the people that hate me. You know, come in, try and see if we can find some common ground, and maybe there was some common ground that was found. right? Everyone wants to talk about unity and coming together. Well, maybe this is how you do it, right? You get them in, you know, even if you don't agree with it, like, you know. So if there's anyone in the chat, anyone that wants to come on in, I got just under 45 minutes now, right? Bring your best shot, right? Up lock and hit the rim, yeah. Hate huggle thy enemies, yeah, I know. Don't worry, guys, I'm still going to be doing what I'm doing. Right, I'm going to call out shit as I see it. That's just what I'm doing, right? But I think though, and as I was talking about with Sephiroth earlier, actually, is that I am a very passionate Mortal Kombat fan, and I think some people have gone so far beyond that they have forgotten the point of the reason why we play video games. We play them because we love them, we have fun. How you going, Trains? Best friend from grade 2, right there. Trains Loco Unlimited, right? So you've got, I really think there are just this gigantic differences between the psychology of thinking regarding it. That's why I asked him at the end there, you know, do you think the pro players have any fun with the game or whatever I said? And he's like, absolutely not. Now, obviously you can't speak for everyone, but that's what I'm wondering. I'm wondering because like that can happen with any game, right? You get to a point where you become so good, it starts to become almost like this like a chore, you know. Discourse being. Did you want to come in, Brendan? I know you're a big fan. Hop on in, bro. Yeah, come on in, man. Yeah, you can be up, dude. You're up. Like, if you can get in, man, we'll have a chat. So I think there's a massive difference here, and then you've got, like, obviously, like, people looking from a perspective where they're like, well, you know, like, there's no way this guy likes this or that or whatever. Like, I mean, I know, I'm hoping Diddle doesn't believe, he literally thinks that there's no way I could have enjoyed these games. I mean, you guys know, like, when you're a Mortal Kombat fan, we got by on very little. We got by on little, man. We literally, I remember playing the Sega Master System game for hours when I was a kid. You know? 6 characters on the Sega Master System. 6 characters. Right? So, no, it's, when you love something, it's very, it's very easy to have fun because you love it, you know. And when you're like, I've been playing a lot of Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising, as you guys know, and I love that game. It's such a great fighting game. My only encouragement for you guys is that there is a free-to-play version to try out. If you love anime fighters, there's a free-to-play version. They rotate the roster weekly with 4 characters, so at least there's no money outlay. You know, so if you're interested, download it if you wish and try it out. And it's crossplay as well, right? It's crossplay. So yeah, and because the game is so great and there's so much content to do and love, it encourages me to want to play more, understand more about the characters and the lore of Grand Blue. I remember, like, a while ago, me and my daughter started watching the Grand Blue series, the Grand Blue, the anime, or whatever it's called. We haven't finished it yet, but it was really good. So, you know, now when I go back and watch the rest of it with her, hopefully I'm gonna see characters that are in the game show up and that. And yeah. Carnage says he's mad because he can't win an opinion. I don't think you have to win. I don't think it's about winning and losing. I am just me. I am just me. What you get is what you see. Like, that's it. Like, obviously it's a little bit more excitable in front of the camera. It's letting me on, but no voice. Are you on your phone, PC, console, bro? Are you in the Discord? But I think too, and also you got to consider that like people are in bubbles, right? So, you know, if you're in a bubble, and you're only surrounded by people all thinking the same, feeling the same, you know, it's, yeah, like, you know, you're not going to see or think of anything else. Come across as a casual. I'm definitely not, maybe in terms of just fighting, but I'm not a casual Mortal Kombat fan, man. Absolutely not. Definitely not. Tablet right now, and yeah, diamond. Oh, okay. Oh, there you are. Okay. Let's see how we go, man. Let's see how we go. Hang on. Actually, no, I'll fucking just send you I'll just call you. Hang on. Can I call you? There we go. Where's the call? Yep. We'll see how we go. Hopefully this will work. Pros and elitists. Oh, look, dude, I'm not disagreeing with actually what you're saying, bro. Yeah, I'm not trying to like be a pro. I'm not trying to say that pros don't know what they're talking about. I'm just coming from the position of an MK fan. Is A fun? Is B fun? Is C fun? You know, and then just you know, just take it from there. And that's because I'm still coming from the fun perspective, you know. Galactus says, what do you think of new players complaining about the price of Tekken 8 on the Steam forum? Are they really? Well, I say to all people that play on PC, shop around. If you don't know where, please hit me up and I can give you links for websites. And it's legitimate. It's like going to a store, just online. You can buy CD keys, and it works perfect. In fact, the 2 copies I've ordered, Tekken 8, whatever that is, it Ultimate Edition, all through Instant Gaming. So always shop. If you're on PC, always shop around. Always shop around. So. Is Brendan, is it working, man? How you going? How you going, man? How you doing? Hang on. I don't know why you get so much hate. I can tell you why. It's because, listen, I'm an old school YouTuber. Right? This is how we worked. We didn't have great editing back then and all that sort of stuff. We literally put the camera on, did it in one take. Keeps crashing on me. 8 technology, great. Restart the app, restart the tablet, perhaps. Masterpiece says you want to play me in Tekken next week. Hell yeah, man. You can destroy me in Tekken. That's cool. I love fighting games, though. I just love fighting games. I don't espouse to be great or say I'm great. I love fighting games. Travis Nave says, I like your fate and the pros. I think you both have valid points. That's fine, bro. That's fine. Like, and I think both points. I think both points are actually. I think it's because there's two widely different perspectives on the product. So I'm a customer, Mortal Kombat fan. I want a great Mortal Kombat game, full product. Pro players or people that want to play sort of on a very competitive level, it doesn't matter so much about the rest of it, except for what they want to do online, right? The problem with that though is that you've got to sell the game to get the people to buy it, so then you've got people to play. So like, I'm not saying they have to like that stuff. I'm not saying they have to agree with all the other content in the game, but you've got to have the content for the game to sell. Back in the day, they used to try and sell MMOs with a pretty hefty price tag. Now, an MMO, as you guys know, is an online-only game, right? And for something like World of Warcraft, they could get away with it, and a Final Fantasy, they could get away with it. But other developers and publishers were like, oh yeah, we're gonna sell our games too, right? And they always died for a couple of reasons. One, because nobody wants to pay for something that is online only in general. And two, if the game is not really good, then yeah, they'll not only will they not buy it, not go back to it again. They won't recommend it. So that's why you guys have seen for a very long time now MMOs that are free to play. Again, Final Fantasy, World of Warcraft are so big that they can get away with it. But ultimately, with what do you call it? Other MMOs, they've got to be free to play. Right? They have to be free to play. But the good thing with that is though, it gets them in the door. Now I know they did try free to play models. They still are a little bit. They, especially PS3, they were trying a fair bit with Dead or Alive 5 going free to play. There was a free to play Tekken. I don't think there was a free to play Soul Calibur. And now we have a free to play version of Grand Blue. There's no free to play of Street Fighter. There is a free to play version of Killer Instinct, and no free to play version of Mortal Kombat. I think there should. I actually, you know what? I think every fighting game should have a free to play version, right? Purely access to just the casual section of the game, rotating roster. It gives people a chance to get into the game, see if they like it, and then go from there. So, Elita says free to play are usually peppered with microtransactions. Sometimes, yeah, sometimes, yeah. That's why it's. You got to be careful, right? You gotta figure out whether or not like it's egregious enough that it's pay to win, or not. So Sephiroth says, I think I played 150 or close to 200 for Final Fantasy back in 2004, 2005. Was that, hang on, played or paid? And if it's played, was that 14? Oh no, that wouldn't have been 14, sorry, my bad. I just standard. What Final Fantasy game? Or Final Fantasy in general? Be very interested, Final Fantasy's awesome. Tifa. Right. Travis says, I like you call out shit fate, but I think you can also learn from the pros. I did. Listen, that's fine. I like Foxy, Honey Badger, real okay. That's like, listen, I'm not against people learning and wanting to improve in the combat, but because Mortal Kombat in general, like Mortal Kombat 1 in general, as a fighting game, as a game, right? It's not very good. Overall, right? So then the motivation to want to invest in it goes right down, right? It goes right down. You know, there are some things I like, which I was explaining, but it's not enough. And I know maybe you guys can identify. Imagine something you're looking forward to for so long, and you're just, oh man, I can't wait to get this and get it. And it's just shit. This is all shit, you know. And it's like, yeah, but this tiny fraction of the game over here is fine. And you're like, yeah, fuck off. Just nah. It's like, I always use this analogy. It's like shit in a pool, right? When you go swimming, You go big pool, right? Big pool. And so what happens is that, oh yeah, I actually agree with you, Elitist. It could open up for more monetization. Yeah. You got to be really careful with that sort of stuff. Anyway, so yeah, with the pool, right? You jump in the pool, you're having a great time, a gay old time, as they used to say back in the day. And right down the other end, big Olympic-sized swimming pool. Somebody takes a shit. Right? Yeah, the shit is only so big. It's tiny in comparison to the gigantic pool that you can swim in. But now that you know there's shit in the pool, you're not going to stop thinking about it. It's going to bug you. You're going to wonder, when's that going to when's it going to bob down to my end and ruin my day? Or if I go under the water, have I accidentally swallowed a piece that is somehow broken off and come down? That one tiny shit can ruin the whole swim. Right? It doesn't take much. Right? Even though it's tiny. And that's how I feel about Mortal Kombat 1. Right? So while the stages are great, and some of the character designs are great, and I actually really like the special moves. I really, really like the special moves. Like the story. I'm again, I'm a little bit worried about that sort of like multiverse type ending. But it's not enough. It's not enough. You know, if Invasions, which was what my hope would be, was basically taking the technology and the way that the crypt in MK11 was, and turning that into a, you know, not so much an open world, but quasi-open world area, where you could be running through a section for the Living Forest. Ground level, third person, you're smacking fucking Takatan tribes and shit. You know, there's, you know, dragons and shit flying around, and there's secrets that only pop up at certain times. Basically, MK Deception Conquest. How you going, Total? Basically, MK Deception Conquest. But done in the graphic style of the Crypt. Dude, Dick would have not been as hard as it would have been on that day. It would have been amazing. Diddle, how you going, man? Sorry, not Diddle, just Drew. I hope I didn't upset you, Just Drew. I felt really bad, man. I saw that you left. I feel really bad. But I did make the stream this though, right? Because I'm always open. Well, not like that, dirty buggers. So, how do you feel about meta gameplay? I don't care for it, man. You know. You went Scorched Earth on MK and Twitter. Oh, did ya? Cool. I'll have to check that out, man. I don't like the fact that characters have different health pools, you know, or certain cameos give more or less. Like, it's, you know, I don't know. There's Total MK knows what I'm talking about. James MK Fink on Twitter said, if you want the most balanced fighting game ever created, it's, what is it, Karate Champion? Is it Karate Champion? It's a really old game, but he's right. He is 100% right. It is the most balanced fighting game ever. It all comes down to trying to outsmart your opponent, not through extra power, not through extra abilities. You've got the exact same stuff as the other person. You've just got to try and outsmart them. You know. I know how I am. I know I've always been this way on YouTube. Fate is not my first channel. I've had many channels in the past. Total MK can attest to that. And Total MK was the guy that you can see in the chat right now, along with me, that were yelling and screaming at our government and trying to get Mortal Kombat unbanned. That was our crusade. That was our crusade. And God bless you, brother. I love you, man. That was a worthy crusade, dude. That was a worthy crusade. 100%. Nidhogg is, but dude, Nidhogg is great, isn't it? I got a video on my channel. I reviewed it. First cut Samurai Duel. Right? It's like a pixelated Bushido blade. Donald McDonald. Was that his name? Was that his name? No? Anyway. Yeah, First Cut is a really good game too. Yeah, I love it. You're about to uplock in your pants. What? No, I have been this way forever. Total MK can attest to that. Other people have known me just as long. Outworld Dragoon, Firelord Kursan. They've known. Oh, that was his name, was it? Man, what a wow. Yeah, this is just how I am. Total MK is the same. You love Mortal Kombat. You love Mortal Kombat through and through. But we love it enough to say something too. I think that's something that a lot of younger people don't understand. Is that when you love something, you don't want to just let it die. You want to try and salvage it. You want to bring things to light, so maybe it might make change. But I don't know if MK1 can turn it around, but I'd like to be proven wrong. That's what I'd like. I'd like to be proven wrong. So Total MK says, even when Warner Brothers were taking a massive dump in my mouth, I still defended MK against that horseshit MK9 Australian ban. Yeah, that's right, man. Travis Nave says, have a good night, Fate. Need to sleep, work tomorrow. Well, I hope you come back, dude. I really do. I appreciate it. I really do. Being challenged is great. I'm not saying I'm challenged. Being challenged. Challenge Tower. There you go. Leader says, I love MK, but not enough to force myself to buy their crap every time. They got to earn my money. That's how I'm feeling from now on. Any story stuff that comes out, we need to see real change. We need to see apologies. Right? I want to see my face on the side of the building. Carnage fails, says Fate's guest loses it again. That's a trap. Will there be an upload of the Diddle podcast? I'm a bit lazy. I just people generally just because this obviously saves on YouTube anyway, so people can I guess find it through that. So you hate the name MK1 and MK2? 100%. Fucking hate it. Ridiculous. It's an absolute sacrilege to Mortal Kombat 1. The real one. 100%. I will never be okay with the name. Ever. Ever. Right? And it was all bullshit anyway. Oh, it's a reset and stuff. No, it's not. Shut up. It's not a reset. We know it's not a reset. Patience of a sake. Well, yeah, I hate that shit so much. Yeah, man, I know. I fucking hate it too. Irritating. Up the wazoo. Did I just rhyme? I can't remember. Brendan Holt, Maya has drinks. Win, nice. Yeah, you get your shit sorted out, dude, so we can have a conversation. Come on, man. It might have to be, like, I might stream later tonight, actually. Because I've been going to bed really early, and that's for fucking old people. So, I might stream later, so it forces me to stay awake. Unless you want to see an Australian fall asleep on stream. And if you guys are around, hit me up. Oh, the game subtitles had a bug where it says MK12. Dude. So I use Streamlabs, right? Rollo. When I select Mortal Kombat 1 to show you guys or whatever, the EXE is MK12.exe. It's not called MK1. It's Mortal Kombat 12.exe. Sephi says, at the moment there's 3 MK1s, but it should have been MK12, OG MK1. See, I was kind of hoping that they would do the 3D era naming. MK Deadly Alliance, MK Deception, MK Armageddon. That would have been preferable. That definitely would have been preferable. Right? I don't care. It would have been 1,000 times better if they called it New Era. And that's why I wonder if don't need that. That's why I wonder with wow, my voice sounds so loud now. That's why I wonder with when they bring out the story expansion, are they going to soft rename Mortal Kombat 1 to something like Mortal Kombat New Era or something like that? I would not be surprised. So Lita says, I truly think Tekken 8 is going to cannibalize Mortal Kombat casual fans until Homelander drops. Have I made my thumbnail for the Tekken video I'm going to do? Oh, by the way, I made this meme earlier for those that haven't seen it. Right, this is the first one I made earlier. Do I hate Injustice, bro? Oh, look, I buy fighting games. I'll buy the fighting games. It's okay. I just, like, I can accept it for what it is because I'm not invested, right? So I don't really care. But I can still see that the game is still beleaguered by the same movement mechanics of it, right? Total MK says, have you seen the shill trying to redirect the MK1 hate, saying it's the characters that are the reason people don't like MK1? Maximilian said that. So I don't see Max as a shill. Do you see him as a shill, dude? I don't think it's the characters that's the problem. I don't think that, like, maybe as somebody that's a competitor, you know, look, I mean, like, maybe as a competitor, maybe there's not a character they're gelling with. But like, I actually like the roster. The actual roster selection is really good. The roster for MK1, there you go, another positive. I promise, you know what? I will do a video, I promise, on all the positives of MK1. Right? In case I haven't done it. There we go. Right? Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. I think I remember you telling me the story. Yeah, total. Yeah, I think I remember you telling me the story. That was about. Was that the booth? Was it a booth thing or something? Or was that different? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. 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 Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Quick subject change so you can make you sound like you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Why do I go for it? What have I been saying to you guys for the longest time? Nothing is an accident. There is always a purpose, right? One purpose is naturally to try and find common ground, or at least a semblance of understanding, so that way when people see my videos or I see their videos, we're not reacting in the similar way that we currently are. So that when they see me saying stuff, they go, okay, he's not a pro player, but he's finding it as an MK fan, he's not enjoying the combat side of things compared to previous games, right? Yeah, there you go. That's as simple as it is, right? Well, I don't mind the air combos. Air combos are cool, you know. He says in a video he likes Havoc and then says he's waiting for his character. Yeah, I thought that was a bit strange. Yeah, I thought, yeah, if you really like this character, unless he's like settling, but yeah, it's like, yeah. Yeah, if he's liking the character, then he doesn't have a character crisis. Would I ever do a vlog channel? Nah, I'm not that interesting. Yeah, no, this roster is strong. This is like deception levels of strong. Roster choice is great. Would like to see more ladies on there though. I must admit, I do like the women. Just saying, Serena playable, thank you. Not on the bitch bench. I want my bitch to be the bitch. Somebody said it's because he's burned out now, so that could be definitely it. Yeah, I don't know. Like Diddle was saying that the only reason why these people are all saying this is because they're all burnt out, but I don't necessarily agree with that. You know, like, I'm not sure. The overly covered women, yeah. Yeah, that's the conflicting part, actually. There's a conflict with that. I think the danger that Tekken poses, apart from, you know, if you're a fan of, I love Tekken, like Tekken's a great game. I think the danger that Tekken poses is the amount of content, right? So even if someone is bad at Tekken and they go over there and they look around and they go, well, why couldn't Mortal Kombat do this? Then yeah, they just, even if they check out a Tekken, it doesn't mean to say that they come back to Mortal Kombat, right? There's no guarantee that they'll come back. So Brendan says just giving clearer audio and visual cues for when and how to engage with certain mechanics would clear up some of its issues. So, you know, yeah, that's actually a pretty good idea, man. I think that's the problem with some of these characters like Raiden and Cage and stuff. They're so fast. And because they, like, you know, because it's a guessing game and you're just like, oh, man, this is stressful, right? That's what I like about Tekken and stuff, because it's a commitment, you know? there's a commitment to it. Chameleon skins don't even appear in game. What, really? Not even in the beginning or the end? Yeah, we should have had Toasty back. Yeah. Yeah, I noticed you haven't been streaming, man. We gotta see your pretty face. I don't feel any... I need the love, bro. I need to see your face. Yeah, that's a really good idea, Brendan. Yeah, that's actually a really good idea. Yeah. Plus, you know, obviously then when you got cameo shit flying around, then, you know, that just makes it 1,000 times worse, because then you got all this visual noise. You want to see the J Rabbit's face? I wonder if he'll do a face reveal one day. That'd be cool. Yeah, Carnage. Yeah, I didn't like MK11, but after going back to it, I can appreciate that it was a proper MK product in terms of like features and content. I still don't like the movement in general. Anyway, that's just gonna always be a gripe. And I didn't like the loot boxing. And I wasn't real plussed on the, you know, obviously that's when they started doing the whole like, oh, we need to change stuff for modern sensibilities crap. So. Or what from Deadpool MK2? Yeah, that was great, man. That's obviously the thing I disagree with Diddle as well, because like a lot of people get like this. They bring out the latest game, and if it ends up being shit, people think that somehow it ruins every single MK game in history, and it's not. That is absolutely thinking in absolutes. But it doesn't work like that, you know. Did you see the Ashra trans skin free? No. I will have to go in about 4 minutes. Oh, did you? Oh, okay, hang on. Where'd it go? Was it in general? Where'd you put it, man? Oh, in general, is it? Okay, hang on. Oh. Do you guys want to see it? Yeah, it's in the game. Hang on. Yeah. Fuck. Hang on. I'll just load the image up. Hang on. That's not working. Oh, there it is. There we go. Have you ever noticed, you know, it's really interesting. Everyone's perception is that the reason why I'm not liking, you know, this stuff going on, like say, like I'm not a big fan of like taking off half your health just because of one mistake. It's not because I'm salty at losing. I just want it to be fair. That's why, like, I don't complain, like, you know, like when I get beaten in Tekken or Grand Blue or Street Fighter, it doesn't bother me. Yeah, what a great fucking skin. Wow. How's that trans the colors? Yeah. I like, because I unlocked this, I don't think it's meant to be though. I don't know. It could be. Because it's a blue theme. You know? I don't know. Oh, I know that the trans, yeah, that's the trans colors. What's the difference between 20 hit combo doing 35% in MK and a 6 hit combo in Tekken doing 35%? Time. It's a combination of both. Like, I'm not against damage. I get hit by big combos to a degree. In Tekken, whatever. But it's not fast in Mortal Kombat. It's very slow. So, like, I don't know why everyone laughs. It's like half a second. You know, it can be the meaning, like, you know, if you just miss something just by that fraction, they can get you, right? That's what I'm saying. It's nothing new. That's how it all works, you know? But this is what happens when people push narratives and everyone believes it without actually asking me what I mean or listening to what I say. You see politics when you play, you just see colors. Carnage, are you still talking about Diddle? Does Tekken do this shit? I don't I'm just trying to think of all the customization. I don't think so. Like, you can customize your characters. You could probably make them look gay, but I don't think it's like... I don't think there's a purposeful thing there. Okay. Alright guys, I gotta go. Gotta go pick up my daughter. So I'll be on, I don't know, 5-6 hours maybe, if anyone's still awake. I don't know what we'll do. We'll do something. We'll figure it out. No, you know what? I've only barely played Special Forces just because of all the hype and bad it was, but I have to get around to doing that. So, but I want to thank everyone that was in here. That was amazing. It was so cool, and it was actually good despite arguments back and forth. You know, it's good to, you know, people want to come at me and challenge me and stuff like that. Be it, do it. That's fine. It's all good. So, at the end of the day, it is only video games. So, but we all hope, hopefully, that Mortal Kombat will become great again. So, we'll see. So, but, alright guys. Thank you so much for stopping by. Oh, before I go, we did get some Super Chat money coming in. Thank you so much. I've been terrible with this lately. I do apologize. Was it just today? All from Just Drew. Thank you so much, brother. $5, $2, $2. He says, I'm so sick of these people trying to downplay the issues. Where's the game good? 3 reasons to buy the game. And oh, you said it again. Okay. Well, thank you so much, Just Drew, for that. That's very appreciative, man. So, very appreciative. So, thank you too to Sephiroth for the comment earlier. I sent a thank you for dropping by. It was awesome. Hope we have more. It's good. More people to talk to, more discussions, more opinions, things that, you know, may open up. And hopefully, possibly get noticed or whatever. So maybe those videos that you guys told me about Kombat, maybe we can watch them later. Yeah. Maybe we can watch them later and see. So, anyway, guys, catch you next time.